Hello and welcome back to the channel. It's your boy Ade, the veteran arcade soldier. A little bit later than originally advertised, but we're still here. We still made it just 15 minutes late. I can already see Peugeot, my Irish brother, in the chat. How are you doing, Peugeot? Hope you are well, my bro. Please let me know. I'm just going to get on with the introductions in the meantime. But obviously, feel free to chat away, my bro. Lovely to see you again. So yes, Ade is back, the veteran arcade soldier, and we're here for the World Cup Watchalong. It's the final, the big one, the grandissimo, where we're going to see Spain take on Argentina in the final. So yes, very much looking forward to this. Peugeot, I am fantastic, my bro. I'm glad you are well. And yeah, I'm all good. Are you looking forward to this game? Probably the world's most stupid question, but let me know on a scale of 1 to 10. How much are you looking forward to this game, my bro? So yes, very excited as you can see I am. So yes, very much looking forward to this game. Hopefully everything is working well on the channel, the volume, etc. The graphics are all set and we are good to go. Peugeot says, yes, I can relax after playing rugby. Oh, you hero. Playing rugby, yeah? Oh, mate, the last time I played rugby, well, I was at secondary school. And I remember we had a boy who was about 2 years older than everyone in the year. He was like he was, basically, he was brought in from overseas back in the day, and he was a couple of years older. One of those kids that, you know, when they're in your school, but nobody knows their real age. But he had a moustache and everything when we were all like 13. This geezer was built like an absolute animal. And I was one of the fastest kids in my year, yet I was on the wing, flying for a try, and this geezer came out, a bolt from the blue, and took me down like it was like a massive sacking in NFL. It was brutal, and I've never played rugby since, bro. That guy put me off rugby for life. But no, it's a fantastic game, and I hope you enjoyed your game today, sir. What is your position? Are you in the scrum, or are you a fly half? Are you on the wing? Let me know, bro. But all good. Looking forward to this game. Right, hopefully the chat is going to build up as well. Of course, the channel is growing, you know, every episode or every watch along, every little video. The channel grows incrementally a little bit, and we're always getting fantastic people in the chat, like your main man here, Peugeot, who has come back as well, you know, to enjoy the company of everyone else, as well as Ade, the veteran arcade soldier. So all good, all good. Right, I am waffling on. But yes, we're going to have a look at the two team sheets very shortly and see what the teams are looking like. Peugeot, have you had a look at the lineups yet? What are you thinking? I haven't even seen them. And at whatever you're thinking at the moment, do feel free to put your prediction in the chat. That's what we want to see, bro. Get those predictions in the chat, my man. Right, where let's get that done. Right, gonna start going through the lineup shortly, and then see if we can work out who's gonna be the winner here. Peugeot says, I'm a loose head prop. Bro, my rugby knowledge is not that good. I have absolutely no idea. Are you playing union rules or are you playing league rules, basically? I think, well, you know, when you're kind of taught at school, it's union, isn't it? It's the normal code that most people learn. Obviously, league is a bit different, but a fantastic game. But I hope you're looking after yourself, bro. The concussion protocols and all that. Rugby's such a tragic sport in that sense, where all these professionals have brought the game on to a massive level. And some of these guys in their 40s, 50s, you know, losing their way mentally. It's very, very sad. But Camille is in the chat. Hey, how are you, my man? My boy Ade, bro. I am good, Camille. How are you, my man? We've got Peugeot in the chat. We've got Camille in the chat. So it's a nice little start. And Peugeot said rugby union. I did think so, bro. It is obviously the most prominent code of the two. But yeah, and if I did watch any of those, if I did, it would be union. But yes, man, glad you're enjoying, my bro. But hopefully you're looking after yourself, my bro. Right. I'm a little bit late to the chat today, so apologies for that. I was hoping to do an hour early, but I didn't have enough time. But on that note, we might as well dive in and have a look at the lineups. Camille, let me know how you're doing, my bro. Please let me know how you are doing, Camille. I am all over the shop at the moment. Right, so let's have a look at the two team sheets now. Right. Let's have a look at the lineups. I will get back to the chat in a minute as we have another person in the chat. We have Natasha who's just joined us. Hello, Natasha. How are you? Hope you are having a lovely day. Natasha says, hi, I see the winners of this World Cup will be getting gold custom-made rings. Wow. That's another Americanization, right, Natasha? That's what they do in a lot of the American sports. They give them a gold ring. Like if you win the NFL trophy or you win a NHL, they give you like a gold ring to commemorate it. But yeah, quite interesting. Another Americanization of the sport, Natasha. So I'm not sure how I feel about that. But I guess if these guys get a souvenir, that is lovely. Not bad. Let me know your thoughts. Peugeot says, I'm 18 stone. 5 people don't tackle me that much. When they do, it's not as bad as when they tackle my other teammates. I hear you, my bro. So you're a big man, and that then takes a lot to get you down. But it's the main thing, it's the head, though, isn't it, my man? It's like, it doesn't matter how big you are or how you know, what your mass is. It's the head that can't take the collision. So, yeah, as much as you're solid in the upper body, torso, and the legs, my man, you just look after that noggin, my brother. Camille says, why is Rice sitting in a bench? I know, it's a mad one, isn't it? Because their manager, Luis de la Fuente, he prefers Unai Simon, which is crazy to me. Natasha says, I see England arrived home at Birmingham Airport to silence. Do you know what? Is that, oh, right. Do you know what? I never even thought about it, Natasha, what kind of a reception they'd get. So basically, there's no big fanfare for supposedly the best finishing years. I mean, it was a good finishing third overall, technically, but as we've discussed, Natasha, I was not happy with Tuchel and the management. So yeah, I wouldn't be there to greet them because I wouldn't want to be standing there feeling the urge to boo Thomas Tuchel. The boys did well, but Tuchel flopped. Right. Peugeot says, yep, you got to stay safe. Glad to hear it, my man. And Abdul's in the chat. Hello, Abdul, my bro. Abdul says, hi, Ade and chat. How are you? Also, how is your family, friends, and loved ones? Assalamu alaikum. Blessing and greeting. You're all in my prayers. I hope everyone has a lovely day, week, and year. Thank you. Lovely thoughts and prayers from Abdul there. Much appreciated. I'm very good, my bro. Just been very busy today, Abdul. How are you doing yourself? My younger son is a little bit unwell today. He's had a bit of a cold, etc. So not the greatest. He's just curled up in bed watching the World Cup. But yes, I've had a nice weekend and all good. Bouncing off the stream that I had yesterday, it was absolutely magnificent. But Abdul, let me know how you are. And now we're going to quickly dive into the teams and see how they're looking, because I haven't even had a look yet. Right, so starting with Spain, manager Luis de la Fuente, starting with the 4-2-3-1 formation. Unai Simon in goal. We've got Pedro Porro of Spurs at right back. Pau Kubasi of Barcelona with Aymeric Laporte, centre-back pairing. Newly installed Real Madrid left-back, Cucurella. Rodri, the main man, probably the best central midfielder this tournament. Of Man City in the middle of the pitch with Fabian Ruiz, a very tried and tested, experienced midfield there. Lamine Yamal playing off the right. Will he have the game of his first big game of the tournament in the final? Dani Olmo, who has impressed me in the 10. Alex Bayana, who's been excellent off the left without really scoring, but very problematic. And of course, they're supporting Oyarzabal. So a very settled team. Right, we'll quickly go through Argentina. So with their manager, Lionel Scaloni, the man who won the trophy last time. His first ever job, and only job in management, by the way. Formation is a 4-4-2. Emiliano Martinez, the Villa goalkeeper, in goal. Montiel starting at right back. So a surprise inclusion there. Montiel. Romero and Alessandro Martinez at centre back. Tagliafico at left back. Right side, Rodrigo De Paul comes in. Experience. Alexis McAllister of LiverpoolFC. Let's go. In midfield with Enzo Fernandez, who's been an excellent central midfielder this tournament. One of the best. We've got Nico Gonzalez playing off the left side. And then up top, the main man himself, Lionel Messi, in support with Julian Alvarez. So those are the two starting lineups. We will go through the subs in a minute, but quickly back to the chat. Peugeot says, 10 goals yesterday was absolutely crazy. It was crazy, Peugeot. It was a bonkers game. But weirdly enough, even though there was 10 goals, I didn't actually enjoy the game. I thought there was too many things in that game that weren't like real football. It was just poor coaching from both sides, I felt. And a poor standard from both sets of players. But it did lead to 10 goals, which is never to be sniffed at. But as a football spectacle, it was a weirdly perverse and unenjoyable game for me personally. Peugeot also says, I got to go now. I might be able to stop in later. If I don't see you, have a great time watching the final. Peugeot, I respect that, my man. You enjoy the final as well. And don't forget to hit that like button on the way out. But hopefully try and come back for a chat if you can. See you soon, my bro. Enjoy the final. Right, let's go through the substitutes and see who's on the both teams' benches. So, Eric Garcia, Jean Garcia of Barcelona, Pedri of Barcelona, Grimaldo, Iglesias, Llorente, Mikel Merino of Arsenal, Victor Munoz of Liverpool, Yeremy Pino of Brighton, Marc Pubil, Gavi, Raya of Arsenal, Ferran Torres of Barca, Nico Williams of Athletic Bilbao, Martin Zubamendi of Arsenal, who I don't think has played a game this tournament. Right, Almada, Barco, Lo Celso, Lopez, La Torre, Martinez, who has grown into the tournament as the tournament has progressed, Medina, Molina, Musso, Nicolas Otamendi, who came in to see out the game against England, Palacios, Paredes, who has had a good tournament, Nico Paz, the youngster, Rulli, Senesi, and Giovanni Simeone. So, those are the two teams. And we will leave those on the pitch, on the screen, should I say. And yes, back to the chats. So, anybody wants to say anything? Of course, make yourself known. Say hello to everyone else. There's a few of you there. Feel free to chat away. All good. While I deal with a few things in the background. But yes, very much looking forward to this game. And I think what I will do, and I will start off with, is I will put my prediction in the chat. So let's go through it. And I will let you know what I am thinking. Peugeot, absolute top guy. So my prediction for the final is going to be Spain 1, Argentina 2. That is my prediction. I chose Argentina at the start of the tournament, even though I believe Spain are perversely are the best team in the tournament. I just feel they'll find a way. I mean, I'm quite a romantic when it comes to football. I think Argentina have the most heart, the most fight, the strongest dog in the fight. I think they're going to find a way. Don't ask me why. On paper, it should be Spain, but I just think Argentina are going to somehow get the job done. Whether it's in extra time or normal time, I'm going for a 2-1 Argentina win. That is my prediction. Big John is back. Big John Nugget, Aston Villa fan. How are you doing, my brother? Welcome back, my bro. Big John says, good evening, buddy, and everyone. Lovely to see the camaraderie in the chat. Welcome back, John. How's your day been, my man? And also, anyone there, Natasha, Camille, Peugeot, who has just left, please do drop your prediction in the chat. And Big John, let us know how your day's been, my man. Let me know. Cameron, welcome to the stream. Cameron says Spain 1-0. So yes, Cameron's going bold with the 1-0. Fair enough to Spain. He thinks it's going to be a close one. Excellent. Welcome to the stream, Cameron. Don't forget to hit the like on the stream. It helps to support the channel and the growth. Also as well, yourself, John, hit that like button, my bro. And don't forget, everyone, get your predictions in the chat. So, we have 30 minutes till kickoff. I think it's going to be an absolute stormer. So very much looking forward to this game. And yeah, just can't wait, basically. It's going to be absolutely epic. And out of interest, what is everyone watching it on? Are you watching it on BBC? Are you watching on ITV? They usually show the final on both channels, which is a bit of a strange one, but they've always done it ever since I was a kid. They show the final on both channels. But yes, what is everyone's preferred choice? A bit of BBC, a bit of ITV. Big John says, been good, thanks. Lovely to hear that, sir. Big John says, been good, thanks. And you? Yes, I've been excellent today, my man. Just keeping busy, waiting for the final to start. And Big John is going for 2-2, winning goal in extra time. But I'm saying that you can't call it at the moment. You just think it's going to go down to the wire. What an absolute classic that would be if it does go your way. Very interesting prediction. I like to see it. But yep, you're thinking it's going to be a 5-goal thriller, basically. Maybe, who knows, even pens, Big John. So yes, all good. Great to hear it. I'm glad you're having a fantastic day. I'm sure the chat will start getting busier as the chat will start getting busier as we get closer to the start of the game. But yes, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Looking forward to it. And will Lionel Messi have his say? Abdul says, hi, Peugeot. And Camille says, Abdul. Peugeot's just left, Abdul. He just came in to say hello at the beginning, which was very nice of him. But he said he might dip back later. Abdul. And Arthur's in the chat. Hello, King Arthur. How are you doing, young sir? Abdul, Arthur, let's get your predictions in the chat. Hope you're both having a fantastic day. Obviously, Abdul, I've already said hello. Thank you for your greeting. Arthur, how are you doing, my bro? Please let me know. And get those predictions in the chat, guys. We are nearly there. Just under half an hour before the big match starts. Arthur says, please Spain, save football. Well, it's the thing, Arthur. I've put my prediction in the chat already. It's not necessarily about belief. I went with them at the beginning of the tournament, Argentina. And I think Argentina just somehow, some way, by hook or maybe by crook, Arthur, I just believe Argentina are going to get it done. But we shall see. We shall see. Arthur says, vamos. Abdul says, hi, Natasha, Arthur, John, Cameron and chat. How are you? Thanks. Lovely to see that, Abdul. Well said, sir. Arthur says, 2-1 to the mighty Spanish Armada. Fair play, fair play. We are getting loads of predictions in. That is amazing. Let's keep the chat going. Abdul, don't forget to get your prediction in the chat. I am absolutely waffling. But yes, all good. I need to slow it down. Calm down, calm down. Gary, welcome to the chat, Gary. Hope you are good this evening. Gary is going for a 2-1 Spain win. Well said, Gary. And Gary says hello to everyone. Abdul says Spain 2 versus Argentina 2. Penalties, 4-3 Spain win. Wow. Abdul is going for the big 2-2 draw. A bit like Big John as well, Abdul. Big John reckons 2-2, extra time, but somebody's going to get a winner, not sure. So, it is one of those things. You're both going for a 2-2. So, you think it could be if it is 2-2 and goes into extra time, we are talking an all-time classic, guys. And I am here for it. Arthur says, nah, we're going to see some teenage kicks against Argentina, Abdul says. Well, we're going to see, my man. They are the team that employ the most dark arts. They are the team that know how to get the job done. So let us see. Just like in 2018, Arthur says. We are going to see, my man. We are going to see. Weirdly enough, I remember the World Cup final in 2014 with Argentina and Germany. I thought Argentina should have won that final. It was they had so many good chances. And Germany didn't actually even play that well. But football's that game, isn't it? It's the equaliser where anything can happen. And sometimes, a lot of the time, the best team, as we all know, doesn't always win. Big John said Spain need to mark up Messi all the time. Don't give him space. 100% Big John. This guy, though, I think is just the kind of thing, even against us, when we played them, we were defending for our lives. We were all backs to the wall. But Messi always finds space. So you know, they're going to try their best. But I feel like he's such, even though he's obviously over the hill physically, he's such a good player. His brain on him, it just keeps getting better and better. That even at the age of 39, he'd still be a difference maker. So, yeah, I went with my prediction. Obviously, you're new to the channel, John. Before the tournament started, I did my prediction video. I did pick Argentina at the start. Not because I wanted them to win. Of course, I wanted England to win. But I just had that feeling. I thought the spine of the team was good. They still got Messi. They got, you know, 2 good strikers up top. Solid enough defence. Very good goalkeeper. So, yeah, we're going to see what happens. And the thing I thought that might let Spain down was their striker. But Oyarzabal has had a great tournament. And, yeah, so that was one of the reasons I didn't go for Spain in the end. Otherwise, I would have opted for Spain as my choice. But I went with Argentina. Arthur says, they scraped through each round their cheats and should have lost to Egypt. I disagree on the Egypt thing. They were 2-0 up with 11 minutes to go. Egypt were. They blew it. All they had to do was see out a game. 2-0 up with 11 minutes to go. You shouldn't lose from there. And Egypt did. So, yeah. To be honest with you, I think the whole Argentina cheating stuff has been a bit... I think it's been talked about too much. I don't think it's even been anywhere near as bad as people are hyping it up. I think they deserve to get to the final, in all honesty. But that's what football's all about. It's all about opinion, guys. All about opinion. But all good, all good. Right, graphics are working. Faces on the screen. All good, all good. Right. Right, back to the chat. Arthur says they should not have had a goal, not disallowed, and they should have had a pen. Going back to the Egypt, but the thing is that Arthur, at the time they were 1-0 up. They scored that great breakaway goal. Lissandro Martinez was fouled in the build-up to that goal, so I thought it was rightly ruled out, even though it took a bit of time to get to the decision, which I can understand the frustration. But at that time, Egypt was only 1-0 up. They scored that breakaway goal. It got disallowed, so they were still 1-0 up. They still went 2-0 up anyway and couldn't see it out with 11 minutes to go. So I think it's a little bit shambolic from Egypt, to be honest. Big John says there were some dodgy fouls from Argentina, debatable. Definitely in the England game. There was definitely some very rough house tactics against England. But the thing is, though, it's like somebody sent me a message about VAR and Argentina and all that. But a lot of the decisions that Argentina could have got punished for weren't VAR decisions, if that makes sense. They were just like, should they have got more yellow cards? And they probably should have, in all honesty. Arthur says, and Argentina's second goal should have not counted. Which was their second goal? The Messi goal against Egypt? I don't remember what was anything wrong with that. But, you know, Arthur says their players should be suspended for the sign about the Falklands. Well, this is the thing. You know, this is the football and gaming channel. I don't really get into politics. I don't like it when players use politics or demonstrate certain things for their country and whatnot. I think they need to leave that outside of football. But Argentina do have a habit of that, which is not the greatest, but it is what it is. Arthur says, what, that one, the Messi goal, the equaliser? I don't remember anything wrong with that in the build-up personally, but I could be mistaken. I could be forgetting stuff. But like I said, guys, it is all about opinion. Right, do keep the chat going. I just need to send a few messages, etc. All good, all good. Oh, Arthur, come on now. Arthur, clean up your rap, bro. No need to get that deep on it. It's just a game. It is just a game. We don't need to be offending any players, especially one who has been as great as he has been in his whole career. But yes. How long do we have now? 21 minutes. Arthur says Ronaldo's better. Well, to be honest with you, I think in life, in the media, social media, YouTube, any other platform, the Ronaldo Messi thing is just boring. Like, I never liked talking about it from day one, to be honest. Two great players. You have your preference, you take your choice. But, you know, to be honest with you, I'm not someone who is even a fan of players. I support my team. And while they're players for my team, I support them. When they leave, they're just players. They're just men. They're nothing special. They're no better than me or you as people. They're just players. So I follow the teams. I follow football. I'm not interested in the individuals, to be honest. Big John says, do you think Messi will get the golden boot over Mbappe? I don't think so, John. I think with Mbappe scoring those 2 yesterday, I think that'll take him clear. Obviously, well, it has taken him clear. I don't think Messi will score 2 in the final today. But if he does, scoring 2 in the final, I think he equalises Mbappe in the sense of they both have 1 assist each. But I think if you score 2 goals in the final, it means more than a third place playoff game. So, it might, the whole joint golden boot thing, but I don't think he'll score 2 today. I think Spain are too tight. They've only conceded 1 goal all tournament, John. So I don't think he'll do it, to be honest. He probably will score a goal today, especially if Argentina get a penalty. He'll probably take it and score. But yeah, I don't think he'll get the golden boot now. I think he's missed that boat. But to be in the conversation for golden boot, John, at the age of 39, pretty remarkable. How about yourself? What do you think? Do you think he'll do it? Let me know your thoughts. Right, just sending a few messages. So keep the chat going. Big John said he could do it if he's fed the ball. Oh, definitely so. And don't get me wrong, obviously around the box, he could get a free kick. Just 2 goals in a World Cup final. He did it last time, Big John. He did it last World Cup final. It wouldn't surprise me. Do you know, this is Lionel Messi at the end of the day. For me, the greatest player to ever do it. So yeah, there you go. Arthur says Puyol or Gabriel, as in your centre-back, Gabriel. No contest, Puyol. But to be fair, Gabriel hasn't finished his career. I think ultimately, Gabriel, let him finish his career before he goes in up against legends of the game. Puyol at 28 versus Gabriel at 28. That is a good conversation. Probably a very similar level, to be fair, Arthur, if that makes sense. I think when we start comparing players that are playing now, unless that player is over 30, I think it doesn't do them justice. Because it's a bit hard, to compare someone who's still only 28. And as a centre-back, you only start hitting your straps, your prime, once you start getting 27 anyway. So Gabriel's barely been in his prime for very long. But his standard is very high, Arthur, if that makes sense. Puyol wasn't that good. But did you see him play? That is the question. I did. And he was very good. So there you go. Abdul says, hi everyone, how are you? Like and subscribe. Abdul says, you never walk alone. Thank you, Abdul. I'm fantastic, my bro. Looking forward to this game. And once this tournament's over, we have, pre-season to look forward to for our clubs. And obviously some transfers. And the transfer market heating up. So I'm very good. Arthur says, Puyol or Ramos? Good question, Arthur. To be honest with you, I think Sergio Ramos is a little overrated. I actually do think he's a little overrated. So I will go with Puyol myself. Abdul says, players come and go. Football is the winner. Exactly. This is why I don't care about these individuals, Abdul. Well said. Big John says, Harry Kane didn't play this World Cup. He sat back. Oh, do you know what? It's so disappointing. But this is the thing though, Big John. Towards the end of the tournament, Harry always goes quieter. In the group stages, he's always smashing. But you get to the quarters and the semis, Harry Kane always seems to go missing. It seems to be the story of his career. Whereas you look at Jude Bellingham, look at him, what a hero. John, Jude Bellingham, he put a rucksack on his back, opened the bag, fluffed it out and said, get in boys, I'll carry you there. And we saw Jude Bellingham do it every single game. Big game clutch players. And that's why I love certain players in that respect, because above all of these things, Clutch player means more to me than anything. Smashing minnows or being a bit of a flat track bully, depending on your position, it means little to me. It's about being a big game player. Big John, your team, Aston Villa, John McGinn, not the greatest player that the world's ever seen. Big game player, clutch player, stands up, opens the rucksack, says, get in boys, get us there. And that is what I love about certain players, Big John. I hope you agree. Arthur says, everyone thinks Ramos is overrated. I think so, Arthur. I definitely think he's still a good player, a very good player. He's definitely a great player, but he's not, for me, an all-time top centre-back. Not in my opinion. Arthur says, Donald Infantino kissing. I'm not even watching. And that's the thing. We've got a 25-minute half-time break as well, I think, for this show. It's probably going to end up being half an hour. So that's going to be interesting to see how that affects the balance of the game. Peter is in the chat. How are you, Big Pete? How are you doing, my bro? Peter says, all right, chaps. Head says Spain, but gut says Argentina. I hear you, Peter. Funny enough, I kind of feel the same. And I've gone with gut, and I just said Argentina 2-1 is my prediction. So I hear you, Peter. You're obviously conflicted a bit like me. But Peter, let us know how you're doing today, my bro. How are you doing, my bro? Right, I will get back to the message. All right, no messages yet. All right, it's got a last few messages to tidy up. Right, so yes, nearly there. Just getting my last little bits done. Right. Oh, Robbie Williams singing at the thing. Right, how old does Robbie Williams look? Jesus. Looks like someone's grandpa. How time flies. I remember Robbie being a youngster. Man like KB in the chat. Mystic Ads predicting Argentina will win it from the start. Exactly, Kayam. You remember the prediction, lad. Thank you for saying. And I hope you're well and having a good evening. Don't forget to smash that like button. Thank you very much. Big John says, I'm watching it on my projector. Fair enough. So Big John's got the big projector here. Hopefully you're going to enjoy it. But yes, they've got some superstars out there, but I'm looking forward to this halftime show to see how it plays out in the battle. But yes, thank you everyone that's joined me so far. Please do remember to hit that like button. Much appreciated. Abdul says, Americans are trying to change football with hydration breaks, politics, commentary, cheerleaders, adverts, Balogun, and a music show and long breaks. Abdul, they certainly are. But this is the problem. America has a lot of influence on the world, as we know. And this is why I keep saying every game, it's the Americanization of the sport. But thankfully, the infestation cannot continue once we get back to normal football, because at the end of the day, Europe will not change their standards for anything. So it is what it is. The spectacle will be what it will be. But let's see what happens at halftime. Obviously, there's a pre-final show that's going on at the moment, but we'll see how the halftime show pans out. Arthur says, EA Sports and said Spain, so it will be Spain. I hear that, Arthur, but we shall see. Big John says, it's all the Viagra Robbie been taken. Well, that Viagra has hit his hair, because his hair is looking stiff. Mad stuff. Arthur says, Balogun is English. This is the thing. Obviously, some of these players end up representing countries, and you think, how did that happen? Me, personally, I'm half Nigerian, half English, but I wouldn't feel comfortable representing Nigeria. I've never been there. I've grown up with Nigerian influences in my family, but I can't speak any of the tribal languages. I've never been there. English is all the way. So I've never understood how players feel comfortable playing for countries where, let's say, for example, you get a lot of English players, English born and bred, and their grandfather might be Irish, but they've never been to Ireland. Got hardly any real connection to a certain country, for example, Ireland, but yet they will still go and play for that country just to play football. And I think that's a bit weird. Do you feel Irish inside? Obviously, it should come down to what you feel you are inside, but it is what it is. But, you know, each to their own, I guess. Some people just want to play international football that badly. Not me, sir. Who is the girl on the right, anyway, with the black hair? I don't even know who that is. You've got, obviously, Robbie Williams there. You've got Nicole Scherzinger. But I don't know who that girl on the right is. Who is she? Never seen her before in my life. And that's when you know you're getting old, because you ain't even got a clue with some of these young people singing. It's like, what is the world coming to? But all good, all good. Abdul says, Grealish, Bellingham, Kane and Rice have Irish roots. Well, this is the thing, Abdul. I mean, Grealish and Rice, I remember at the time when they were coming through, they tried to... Abdul, that's Robbie Williams' daughter. Okay, interesting. Not sure why she's up there singing. That's a bit of a strange one. Right, okay, but yeah, Grealish and Declan Rice, when they were coming through... you know, the Irish FIA tried to sign them up to play for Ireland. But obviously, they basically said they didn't want to go with it because they thought, they probably felt they felt English and wanted to represent England at schoolboy, and they did at schoolboy level. And that's the way it should be. I think you should go with what you feel you are, not with who's going to give you a chance to play football. So yeah, I found that very strange. So that was Robbie Williams' daughter. Okay, not sure why she's up there singing then, but fair play to her. Big John says, there's the cup. Beautiful trophy, the World Cup. Absolutely magnificent trophy. Arthur says, Carlos Alcaraz, bring the trophy out. Was that him? Yeah, I'm not paying attention because I'm reading the chat. And, Tom Cruise is there. What's he doing there? What's he know about football? Honestly. This is the thing. You got people that are... You got people like doing shows and whatnot. Probably never watched a 90-minute game in their life. I mean, like, maybe Tom Cruise is a secret football fan. But, you know, it is what it is. Big John says, do you mean Grealish? Grealish is at the World Cup watching? Proper guy, Jack Grealish. Obviously, I don't like some of the stuff that he's done off the pitch, Big John. He's done some pretty shady things, but he's quite a lovely boy, Jack Grealish. And, yeah, you know, and he's a proper proud Englishman, so fair play to Jack. Arthur says, at least he called it football. Oh, Tom Cruise did, yeah? Fair enough. No idea if Tom Cruise knows anything about football. It could be Mission Impossible to know if he does. Anyway, back to the chat. What is everyone watching on? Going back to my previous question. Are people watching it on BBC or ITV? Let me know. Big John says, no BBC for me. Oh, Big John says, no BBC for me. He's watching on ITV. Fair enough. It's one of those ones. You remember, like, Big John back in the day, I'm sure you remember, it was always about BBC had the best coverage. But these days, I feel like ITV definitely come up on the same level as them, if not maybe even overtook them. I do like a bit of Roy Keane on the ITV channel and whatnot. So, yeah, there you go. Abdul says Tom Cruise should come into the stadium like Mission Impossible, flying and fighting baddies. That would have been cool, Abdul. Maybe old Tom is a bit too old for that though, Abdul. But I hear it. We see some of the players in the tunnel now. Some of the teammates going up to each other. Went Barcelona. Messi went up to a lot of the Barcelona lads. Probably players that he's played with, and obviously players that he's grown up with from Messiah days, etc. And obviously people. People that he would have been in the club with 5 years ago when he left Barcelona. Big John says, jump out of a helicopter. Can you imagine jumped out of it and actually just land straight on his boat? But yes, that would have been incredible. How's Lamine Yamal looking, warming up? These guys look pretty relaxed, I must say. So it's going to be a fantastic game, I reckon. I'll tell you what, some of them Argentina boys, though, they look a bit nervous. Some big breaths out there. Romero, big breath. The Spain players look absolutely chilled as anything. If I was basing my prediction on how they look in the lineup, I'd say Spain all day long. They look chilled. Messi looks like he's going to war. I hear that. Martinez is looking pensive. Like, yeah, the Spain guys, I mean, Raya looks really chilled because he probably knows he's not getting on. But yeah, Enzo Fernandez looking mean, lean and mean. And Messi, like you said, looking like he's ready. Big game for the biggest players in world football. So this is going to be something sensational, chaps. And ladies as well. Oh, Gary, sorry, mate. I missed... Oh, Camille, I missed that one. Camille says, me to Argentina, if you lose, that also okay. But don't change the game down to up in the last 10 minutes. I hear you, Camille. I just hope there's no controversy. Just let the best team win. No shady stuff. And let's get a fantastic final. Gary says, looking forward to this, boys. You know that, Gary. 100%. Abdul says, enjoy the game, everyone. That's what it's all about, Abdul. Enjoying the game. Let's go. Abdul says, I did my SIA refresher course today. Well done, my bro. Did it go well? Did you get an immediate pass or have you got to wait for the results? Hopefully it went well, my brother. All good. Big John says, I want these hydration breaks next World Cup. So you like them, Big John? How come? Please let us know in the chat. Why do you like them? Is it because the coaches get a chance to change up the tactics? What is the reason? I'd love to hear it. Abdul says, I start a new job tomorrow, waiting for the results. Well done, Abdul. Is it a case of you needed to renew it to start the new job, or is you could start it anyway? But anyway, good luck with the new job tomorrow, my bro. Best wishes with you, my bro. Send in Abdul, love in the chat, 100%. Let's get them hearts going. Blah, 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 100. There you go for Abdul. That's for you, my bro, in the chat. 100%. Success for you tomorrow, sir. Right. The World Cup is here. The final, should I say. Hey, Rachie, how are you? Rachie's in the chat and says, hello, gang. I'm actually in a pub watching this, so I try and join throughout or after for my input. Lovely, Rachie. Lovely to see you. Rachie, don't forget to hit that like button for your boy, Ade. But seriously, enjoy the final. Have an absolutely fantastic time. Hopefully, don't get drenched in the pub with any beer flying around. But yes, of course, always welcome. And get your prediction in the chat before you go. Rachie says, have fun, come on Spain. If you can, get your prediction in. Scores, please, Rachie. And we see you soon. Have a lovely time this evening. Big John says, I meant to say, go to no one wants them. Oh, I got you. Yep, got you, Big John. Yep, got ya. Arthur says, vamos. Abdul says, my new job is in a different industry. I want to do SIA on the weekend. I want to do security at Ellen Road, Headingley, rugby and cricket. I hear that, Abdul. Good luck, my bro. Arthur says, Amo España. And Rachie says 3-1 Argentina, but want it to be reversed. I hear that, Rachie. I've gone for 2-1 Argentina, just my gut saying it. But lovely to have you back on the stream and the channel. Come back in when you're ready and when you have some time. But enjoy the footy. I'm sure it's going to be a lively one for you in Burnley. Have a lovely one. Peter says, reverse jinxing. Exactly. And Peter, you can appreciate it because you are all about that life, Peter. You are always on that reverse. You're always on a reverse jinx yourself, my bro. But yes, all good. All good. Excellent. What a lovely group of people. Rachel's come back to the channel from yesterday. What a lovely lady. Arthur's in, the main man. Peter's back. Big John's a newcomer, top man. Hopefully we see Pats later. The absolute original. And Abdul, of course. Absolute legends. Peugeot was in earlier. Lovely to see him back. The Irish legend that is Peugeot. Gary Cameron in as well. Lovely to see. Arthur says, fun fact, I'm Spanish. Do you have Spanish heritage, or are you just waffling as usual, Arthur? Because if you were Spanish, maybe your name should be Arthur. Arthur says, I love Spain. Fair enough, my bro. All good, all good. Whoa, do you see Lisandro Martinez on the I mean, he's pumped up. Lisandro Martinez is pumped up. Arthur says, I love Spain. Argentina people are just Spanish. You say that, Arthur, but at the end of the day, a lot of their legacy is from Germany. So a lot of their origins are from Germany after the World War, which is why you get a lot of German sounding names in the Argentinian language. Arthur says Spain v Spain. Big John says you'd rather have Spain. I hear that, my man. To be honest with you, I'm not that bothered. Obviously, Arthur is as English as they come. Which Spain? Arthur says. Argentina equal Germany, Spain and Italy. Exactly, Abdul. Exactly. A man who knows his history. There you go. But yes, I wonder if we're going to see Munoz on. I want to see Munoz come on for Spain. But yeah, what a game this is going to be, everyone. We are nearly there. The final is already running a few minutes late. Hey, Espresso is back in the chat. What's happening, Espresso? Espresso says, yes, bro. 2-2 in 90 minutes. Wow. Espresso, I know what you've done. You've got them quids in on both teams to score. But I hear you, Espresso. There's a couple of people that's also said a 2-2, but in extra time. Abdul and Big John have said 2-2 in extra time. Abdul says it's going to go to penalties. And Big John says it's going to go either way in extra time. But you're going 2-2 normal time. So you're basically the same. I've gone for 2-1 Argentina, my bro. The head says Spain, but the guts say Argentina are going to find their way. But I reckon it's going to be a classic. Arthur says, once again, please Spain, save football. But Espresso, welcome back, my man. Hopefully you've just made it in time and you're going to enjoy the game with us. Let's go. Right, let me know when your countdown's about to go, because I want to try and get as real time and close as possible. But yeah. I still haven't, I mean, we're still nearly 5 past and it still hasn't kicked off. What has everyone got on their screens at the moment? They're just showing the Spain lineup, you know, going through this, you know, all their stupid faces and all that sort of waffle. They're so awkward when they do their picture things at the start. But yes, we're nearly there. Espresso says, bro, I welcome over 4 goals. Let's go. I hear that, my bro. I hear that. Let me know when everyone's got their game kicking off, yeah? No trolling, Arthur. Let us know exactly when your game starts. I'm actually watching on the BBC, so it's all the same, to be honest. But whatever is the most up-to-date, I might switch to. So let's see. ITVX, I hear that, my man. Hey, they got the boxing. Michael Buffer. He's doing. Let's get ready to rumble. They got his brother as well, Bruce Buffer. That's cool though. Arthur says, "I'll have the message ready." Isn't that incredible? Do you know the story of these two announcers, the two Buffer brothers? So they're basically, they didn't even know they were brothers. They only met later on in life, but they both ended up being the main, announcers for boxing and UFC. It's quite incredible. And they didn't even know each other. Arthur says, kicked off now. Okay, so I'm a couple of seconds behind. All right, let's go. The game's off. Argentina are off now. Super spooky. It is very spooky story, isn't it? Yep, but factually correct. Didn't know each other, I think, until they met in their 50s, I think. Absolutely crazy, crazy story. But brilliantly vocal, those two guys. Big John says kicked off. Yep, fair enough, Big John. Yep, I'm probably a little bit in front of you, so hopefully he doesn't spoil it. And Arthur's a little bit in front of me. But to be honest with you, it's all about enjoying it together. Arthur says, I'm at 35 to 14 seconds. We're all roughly in the same spot, so it's all good. Right, lovely play from Dani Olmo there. Getting fizzed around early by Spain. I can see that Argentina's not as deep as I thought. Peter says, you're well ahead of me, just kicked off. I hear that, Peter, but you're on the radio, my man. But it's all about sharing, people. Obviously, people, I'll commentate on the game, talking about the game, giving my opinions, but obviously, please share yours, and I will come back to the chat. The chat always takes priority. But Spain dominating the early ball at the moment. What a lovely surface, lovely possession there for Spain. That's going to be an early foul there for Argentina. Arthur says, yes, vamos. Right, Emiliano, what's he doing? Martinez. Tagliafico. Oh, lovely nutmeg there. Alvarez. I hear what Arthur's saying, though, as in basically it's Spain versus Spain. There is a lot of that kind of feel to it, because most of these players probably live in Spain, play in Spain, or spent most of their lives in Spain, which is a bit of a mad one. So I hear you on the Spain versus Spain thing, Arthur, but obviously when it comes down to it, nationality trumps all. Great early shape from Spain. Argentina finding it hard to get out. Montiel coming up from the back. Argentina look very careful with the ball. Argentina look like they're being very tidy with the ball, but really thinking about every little pass they make. Spain look the more fluid starting team. So much experience on the pitch. Arthur says, yes, vamos. Ball given away there. So a little cagey start. 3 minutes gone. Cameron in the chat says, so excited. 100%, my man. 100%. I'll send that some love your way there for sure. 100. We are here for the World Cup party. Let's go. Big John says, Argentina look nervous. They do with the ball. John, that's what I was trying to say. They're knocking it around, but they look very cagey, like they want to be super sure of their touch. I guess they are very nervous regarding that. Abdul says, cagey and tactical game. Yes, Abdul, very well said. Espresso says, the online ITV is 10 seconds behind online BBC. I hear that, my man, and I'm on that BBC right now. Abdul said side-to-side passing. Yep, but it's okay. It's early start. Yamal, right wing, cuts inside, tries to play it middle. Lovely ball there. First chance of the game. Ooh, saved by Martinez. Bit of a floppy hands there, but he managed to grab a hold of it. Ball, lovely 1-2 with Olmo there. You kind of expect a bit better from Yamal there. Risky pass there from DePaul. Spain now in. Oof. Spain well on top here. Very nervy, Big John. They're looking very nervy, my man. Right, but Messi's... Wow, Unai Simon taking a big risk there. Wow. Wow. If he gets that wrong by a second, Messi goes round him and scores, or chips him, or brings him down and gets sent off. Unai Simon had to get that perfect, and he just about did. Espresso said they are nervous because they can't be rough like they were with England. Properly told to chill out now that it's the final, Espresso says. To be honest with you, I think they physically... Imagine trying to bully Rodri in midfield, Espresso. He's a man mountain. Nobody bullies Rodri. In fact, Rodri is the bully. But, yeah. Well, good points from everyone in the chat, 100%. Right, Baena on the wing. Been very impressed with this little guy. Never really seen him before for Atletico. Rodri has been, he's been absolutely phenomenal this tournament. I think he's been absolutely brilliant. Looks absolutely back to his best after that big injury and last season. I was saying to everyone before, as the tournament's gone along, Unai Simon, I think, is one of the most very average goalkeepers to play for a top team. How David Raya doesn't start for Spain, I will never know. But Unai Simon has always had a ricket in him every single tournament. Will he come through this tournament unscathed? Right, Rodri bursting through midfield, looking for the outball, but there's no one. Floats one out wide. Cucurella to Olmo. Dominant possession from Spain. Pedro Porro trying to line one up. Lovely 1-2 there. That's a foul, surely. Wow. Would have thought that was great play from Spain. That had to be a foul, surely. Abdul says Spain need a proper number 9 like Torres, Raul Morientes and Villa. That is the... I mean, how is that not a foul by Alexis McAllister on Pedro Porro? That is crazy. That's definitely a foul. I hear that, Abdul. It's the only thing they're missing as a team, isn't it? An absolute superstar striker. A David Villa, a Torres, a Morientes, as you say. I agree. Oyarzabal is a very good player, though. A very fine pro. Right. Alexis McAllister of Liverpool turns. Drives, but loses it. Good play there. Winning it back. Great traps that Spain are setting and Argentina are falling into. Big John says that was a foul. It definitely was a foul. And it would have been a dangerous position. How is that not a foul? That is very sus. But anyway, let's move on. It is what it is. Arthur says you haven't seen the replay yet? Okay, fair enough. Let's have a look. I saw it real time, Arthur, and I thought it was a foul. I think I did see the replay already, and I thought it was a... Oh, do you know what? With Unai... All right, here we go. Oh, no, it's not that there. Espresso says sus as usual. But Arthur, who's been going in on Argentina, says not a foul. Okay, fair enough. It is what it is. Right, we're moving on. I think it's been a nice start to the game. Right, good pressure there from Argentina. They've won a throw. Espresso says nearly an own goal. Martinez in goal. On the ball. Poor play there. Poor play there from Tagliafico as they bring the World Cup up to Trump. There's our first goal not disallowed. What are you on about? What are you on about, Arthur? I'm messing around. Trump and Melania are looking happy. They certainly are. Right. Spain defending well. Solid at the back. Trump and Melania are looking happy. They certainly are. Trump's doing all right with himself. He's doing all right for himself, isn't he? That guy's, what a life he's led. Blessed. He's certainly blessed. Trump is the final boss. He really is, isn't it? He really is. He's like M. Bison of Street Fighter, if any of you play the game. Literally the final boss. Arthur says Trump and the gold digger. Abdul says, who's in the background? Oh, that was my youngest son. Gone to the freezer to get some Haagen-Dazs. The little scumbag. Right, anyway, moving on. Right, Cucurella on the ball. Salted camel, it is, Abdul, exactly, it certainly is. And Arthur says, is that Mr. Belly Laugh? No, it's my youngest son. It was my middle son that did the belly laugh on that video. Right, Spain corner. Yeah, I was hiding them away in the second freezer and the little rat bag found them. Sent me a WhatsApp video to say, I see you hiding it from me. But yeah. What can you do, eh? These rats. Rats will find out everything. Arthur says they score, by the way. I allow the trolling, bro. Let's see. Right. Corner's coming in. Corner coming in from the right-hand side. Alex Baena. Deep corner. Danny Olmo. As soon as that corner went in, you could tell that wasn't going to be a goal. Right, Olmo fires it out wide to Lamine. Oh, lovely touch inside. Good run and dribble. Baena tries the first timer. Closed down. Wow, I tell you what. I haven't seen Alexis McAllister move this quickly for about 2 years. For my boys Liverpool, this guy's barely moved all season. For Argentina, this guy is sprinting like Usain Bolt. Abdul, am I lying? Have you seen Alexis McAllister this tournament? See how quickly he charged down that ball there? Has he done that for Liverpool once last season? Jeez. Scandalous. They need to VAR into Alexis McAllister. Right, Cucurella back to Unai Simon. Right, kick out there. Glad you appreciated that one, Gary. Scandalous, mate. Good ball through the middle, through the lines there. From Spain. Porro losing the ball. Ooh, nearly in a dangerous place. Olmo in his own half. Crunched by Alexis McAllister. We need to see that tackle again. Bit of a crunch tackle there. Did he get the ball? Moonwalk speed for Liverpool, Peter says. 100%. Let's see McAllister on the... To be honest with you, I don't think there's much in that, to be honest. He had every right to go for the... from that angle, see, it looks bad. Wow, no yellow for that. McAllister should see red. I don't know about that. Yellow maybe, at worst. It was just a little bit late. But not the worst. Not the worst, to be honest. Let's get on with the game. Peter said moonwalk speed for Liverpool. McAllister should see a red card. Will Ferrell in the crowd. Pharrell Williams in the crowd. Commentator don't even know who Pharrell Williams is. What? ASAP Rocky? What? What's he on about? Right, Martinez throws out wide. Lissandro to McAllister. Lovely layoff. Good one-touch passing from Argentina. Messi brought down. That's going to be a foul, surely. Just saw Will Ferrell. Arthur says, yep. And Pharrell Williams. Bayern. A stupid foul to give away there. It was so pointless. Just barging Messi in the back. Pretty pointless foul to give away there. Right, 15 minutes in. I think it's been an enjoyable little final so far. Obviously, you're not going to get the crazy goals of yesterday. That game yesterday was an absolute shambles, by the way. Right, Rodrigo de Paul. Lionel Messi's personal bodyguard. Rodrigo de Paul. Formerly of Atletico Madrid. De Paul floats one into the box. Oof. Nearly picks out Nicolas Gonzalez there. That was a lovely ball into the box. Oof. Just a little bit off that, and that's a great chance. Right, Cucurella brings it out now. Laporte. Over to Pau Cubarsí. Pedro Porro of Spurs. Floats one down the line for Lamine Yamal. Lovely ball that from Porro. Tagliafico. Oh, he actually skins him. Into the box. Great ball into the box. Nice read from Emiliano Martinez of Villa. Big John, obviously you're watching the game. What's your thoughts on Emiliano Martinez, Big John? Your club is always linked with losing him. It's so weird. Every year or every 6 months, it's like every window, should I say, Big John. It's like Martinez is like linked with leaving. What are your thoughts? I'm sure you love him to bits. Let me know, Big John. John McGinn is bad. He's definitely bad. He's an absolute quality player, mate. Right. Ruiz now slips in Cucurella on the wing. Arthur's there with a party. Big John says he's a good player, but he needs to stop throwing his dumb out of the pram. Big John, he's an absolute lunatic. I do rate him as a keeper, though. He is an absolute lunatic, though. I'm just surprised that he's always linked with leaving. every 5 minutes, literally, it seems. Juventus being the latest one, isn't it, John? But I think they need to keep hold of some of their players because your team are losing too many players, mate. Obviously, Tielemans gone. Morgan Rogers going. And another big one, Amadou Onana getting that ACL injury, Big John. So Villa's whole midfield, whether it's injury or sells, they've lost their starting midfield, which is crazy, apart from McGinn. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Unai Emery does at your club, Big John. And we're not hearing many links to players coming in. I know you got Manzambi in, I suppose. So that'd be the replacement for Rogers, probably. Manzambi. What have your thoughts of this Manzambi, Big John? Let me know, my bro. Because I didn't even get to see him play one game this tournament, to be fair. Obviously, answer when you can. Arthur says, because Villa are rubbish and Martinez isn't. What are you on about? Right, ball kicked out there. Right, one back there. Argentina hunting impacts. Great play from Yamal. But tigerish by Argentina to win the ball back. I'll come to the comment in a sec. Big John says we need to keep them all. Grow the team. 100%, mate. Especially with Champions League back at Villa Park this season. Need to flesh out the squad. But yeah, not seeing many links to new players coming in. Obviously, Manzambi. But obviously, Villa are going to need at least 4 or 5 more signings, you would imagine. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. Can't wait to see what the transfers happen this week. It's got to be some signings this week. Every club needs 2 or 3, absolutely minimum. Right, lovely play now. Messi, charging down the left. Lovely through ball. Ooh, that's a good ball in. I don't know what he was doing there with that control. Right, cagey game. Oh my goodness. Great play there. Enzo Fernandez coming in strong on the Oyarzabal. Oyarzabal needs to be a bit braver there. That's a bit weak from Oyarzabal. Big kick out. Goes to Unai Simon. Obviously, anyone in the chat wants to have a little say hello, then please do feel free to say so. We have plenty of people in the chat all ready to say hello. Very friendly community we are building here. Big John says, and we have a Spain corner. Big John says, at least we better than Chelsea. Where are they? I hear that, my bro. However, I do think they're going to be dangerous this season. With the lack of Europe, I do believe Chelsea are going to be a dangerous animal. I do believe. I think this season could be anyway. It's there for the taking, honestly. This season is there for the taking. Arsenal are favourites, obviously, but it's there for the taking. This league is there for the taking. Right, corner comes in. Martinez, easy catch. Espresso says we might have to revise our predictions. Well, I've gone for 2-1 Argentina, so I haven't gone for the boldest of claims. But let's see what happens as the game spreads out and the players get tireder and the game gets more stretched. You'd imagine there'll be a chance. And we're just going to need someone to score that first goal. To be honest with you, most World Cup finals are usually going to be settled 1-0, to be honest. Right, McAllister, great win back there. Messi, great play. I thought that was a foul, to be fair. But I hear you, Espresso. It's the hydration break. End of the first quarter. Oh, John, you didn't answer the question before. Why do you like the hydration breaks? Please let us know. And yes, the first quarter's over, guys. The first quarter is over. We're going into the second quarter. The Americanization of the sport. Coffee, New Jersey, all that sort of good stuff. Hey, Sir Pats, how you doing, my bro? Sir Pat says, Ade, you put a shift in during this comp. Well done to you, mate. Thank you, bro. As regards transfers, I think a lot of players were in the shop window during the World Cup, and that will influence future purchases. Well said, Sir Pats, 100%. I do believe we're going to see some signings for Liverpool over the next week and a half. There just has to be. It's getting to the crunch time of the window now, and I believe at least I'm expecting 2 players for our boys, St. John's, within the next 8 days, I reckon. But how are you doing, bro? What's your prediction for the final? Get it in the chat, my brother. And thank you for, the salutations for putting in a good shift. Thank you, bro. Big John says, I don't like them spoiling the game. I hear that, Big John. But I thought you said you liked the hydration break, no? Or did I read that wrong? Please let me know. But look at that, though. It does give the managers a chance to influence the game, which does add a tactical element to it. But it is what it is. But yeah, very good message from Sir Pats. Always lovely to see the main man, Sir Pats, in the chat. Right, second quarter's underway, guys. Second quarter. Here we go. So Pat says, I think it will be a long affair, probably extra time. I should be supporting McAllister, but I hope Spain get it 2-1 Spain. I hear that, Sir Pats. I'm going the opposite. I think it's going to be 2-1 Argentina. Just not sure when it's going to be. But this is anybody's game, Sir Pats. But yes, let's hope that it turns into a bit of a classic. I hear you, my bro. And McAllister with that challenge earlier, very lucky to get away with not getting a yellow there. I reckon that won't help the whole Argentina conspiracy theories cause, Sir Pats. Right, oof, bit of loose defending there. Good play from Cucurella there. Oh, Big John says they have played in hotter places than the Americas. Yeah, this is it. This is it, Big John. Did they really need a 3-minute hydration break? Wrapped around the bubble of tactics and improvements, but we all know it's all about the adverts and making it into 4 quarters for the American public to consume. So yeah, it's not the most palatable reasons to have a hydration break. Let's see what happens when it comes to the Euros. Lovely turn there from Yamal. That's got to be a foul, surely. I mean, wow. Jeez, that's a yellow all day long. Absolutely ridiculous. Grabbed him by the chest, then the neck, and he put his foot on his calf. How's that not a yellow? Cynical stuff from Argentina. And they get away with it yet again. All right, Porro on the ball. Had a good tournament. The Spain... The Spurs right back. Loose ball there. Good play from Cucurella, but one back by Argentina, who pump it long. No out ball for them. Espresso says, always holding them, look. No yellow. What the F is this? Espresso, 100%. How is that not a yellow? That was ridiculous. And VAR are meant to be watching that. So yeah, I hear that. Big John says, defo yellow. Ref don't want to give cards, looks like. I hear you, Big John. I think you're correct. Not the strongest referee in at all. Sometimes you need to lay a marker down. Right, ball, fizz, pumped into the box. Unai Simon, headed back by Cucurella. Nice 1-2 with the keeper. Cucurella coming out, left-hand side. Bayern on his left for support. I mean, yeah. To Rodri in the middle. Fabian Ruiz. Looks up. Lamine Yamal, right-hand side. He's got Tagliafico cooked all game long, you feel. Lovely ball in. Ooh, just overplayed though. Hey, Yusuf, how you doing, my man? Yusuf is in the chat. Yusuf says, I still don't want Argentina to win. I hear you, Yusuf. But obviously, let's see what's going to happen. Yusuf, what are your thoughts? Put your prediction in the chat, Yusuf, please. Let me know. I know you don't want Argentina to win, but let's get your prediction in the chat, bro. And I hope you're having a fantastic day. Please let me know. And Yusuf, don't forget to smash that like button for your boy, Ade. Yusuf, let me know how your day's going and get your prediction in. Still early enough in the day to make it count. Let's go. Argentina deep. Be impressed. Right, one back by Spain. Good high press there. Rodri now. Bayern on the wing. What's he going to do? Oh! Goes past Montiel easily. Cleared. Did all the hard work, but put in a poor cross. Yes, Yusuf, let me know how you're doing, brother. Yes, referee is definitely not giving out cards. It's this referee. He had one of the semis, didn't he, this referee? I'm pretty sure. McAllister goes down there. He sold Rodri a ticket. A clever foul from McAllister there. He was looking for the foul. Oh, it definitely was a foul. Look, grabbed his shirt, dragged him down. So it is what it is. Right, free kick now. Messi. Right, Spain on a break now. Alvarez with a foul on Porro. Getting on with the game though. Rodri charging out of midfield now. Both teams in good shape. Dani Olmo now, right-hand side. Plays it centrally back to Rodri. Ruiz, Porro, Yamal. If I'm Spain, I'll get that to Yamal every time. Tagliafico cannot handle Yamal. Right, Cucurella. So a lot of possession from Spain, but very rigid, solid defending from Spain. That's going to be offside, surely. Cucurella. Well defended by Argentina. This game is looking like a tie one, and yes, it did look offside in normal time, at normal speed. Yeah, it was onside. Tough to see. Good defending from both sides, to be fair. A very cagey, tactical battle. Good strength there from Rodri. Good strength from Rodri there. What a player this guy is. What a specimen. So Pat says, was it true Trump publicly criticised Tuchel's tactics during the Argentina game, or was I imagining it? I have absolutely no idea, Sir Pats. I was probably too busy publicly criticising Tuchel's tactics myself, Sir Pats. So yeah, I have no idea, bro. But if so, that's one of the things I'm with Donald on. All right. Ooh, nearly one back in a dangerous spot there. Olmo, good feet. Needs to get out wide. Cucurella, lovely back heel. But Montiel, good defending. So, yeah. So Pat says, you're calm. You've imagined it. You've calmed down, yeah? You've imagined it. Well, do you know what? Yeah, I'm over this whole Tuchel thing. I think they need to do a review once England are fully back in the country. Review Thomas Tuchel's approach in that game around that key decision. Absolute shambles, I reckon. Big John said, Trump's up Argentina's backside. Ball into the box. Danny Olmo now, edge of the box, floats it in. Good defending there. Oh, they're looking for a handball there. Right, break coming on now. Alvarez fighting with Kubazi and Rodri. They're too strong for him. Argentina don't really have the outball, do they? They don't have an outball. Espresso says, don't want scaredy cat tactics. I hear that, bro. Argentina are very wary. And then playing deep, they can't hurt Spain because they have no pace up top, no outball. So it's going to be interesting. The way this game's looking at the moment, it's got the kind of it's got the blueprint of a Spain 1-0 all over it, to be honest. Spain starting to dominate the game, you'd say. Building up the pressure. For the first time, really. Concerted pressure. Oh, great play there. Lovely balls there. Why didn't Olmo take that? Yamal, good shot. Oh, not Yamal, Yazabal. Ooh, Argentina step it up second half. Espresso, very true. But yeah, Spain, some lovely build-up play there. Oof. Yazabal needed to go far post. Hitting it with that left foot of his. Needed to go far left. So Pat says, down now since the result. I listened to his post-match review and he said Argentina had to chase the game, being 1-0 at 75 minutes. So he shored up the defence to counter. It sort of makes sense, to be honest. So Pats, well, that's all well and good, him saying that. But he takes off Anthony Gordon in the hydration breaks at Pats. And who does he leave up top? Harry Kane, who has absolutely no pace in him. If you're going to do that, then you need to bring on Rashford or bring on someone with real pace. So once you're, trying to break out from the back, you've got an out ball. What can Harry Kane do from his own box? Absolutely nothing. So it's all well and good him saying that, but if you're going to shore it up, you need to give your team an out ball. So he should have took off Harry Kane. But of course, no, he wouldn't do that. I'm not happy with him, Sir Pats. He can get gone. Give him the ESAC treatment as far as I'm concerned. But it is what it is. Right, Messi. Alvarez. Edge of the box now. The Paul. Poor ball given away there, but that's going to be a foul there. Big John said that was a good effort on goal. It really was. It really was from Spain there, from Yazabal. And St. Pat says, you are ruthless. Oh, mate, 100%. I honestly, St. Pat's, I really do believe up to that point in the tournament, fine. No problem really with most of the stuff he's done. He did get us there. Mexico, he pulled it out of the fire with that 10-men situation. But St. Pat's, that decision there to take off Gordon and bring on Konza and go 5 at the back killed us. And for that, I think you live by the sword, you die by the sword, Sir Pats. At the end of the day, we had Gareth Southgate doing that for England for 8 years. We could have Gareth there making that, but we're paying, like I said before, we're paying this guy 10 mil a year to, when the moment comes, to hide away and shy away. Be brave. The country would have enjoyed it. Go out on our shield. But we went out with an absolute whimper. Get him gone. Big John says Kane was nowhere. Oh, exactly, because like if the team's not set up for him, imagine trying to play on a break with Harry Kane. I'm 15 years older than Harry Kane and I'm still faster than him. It's ridiculous. So Pat says, mate, if it worked, do you think we could have took Spain? Not really, to be honest. But it would have been nice to get there. That's the thing. Right, ball into the box, floated over. No, I don't think so. I don't think we would have taken out Spain, to be honest. But you got a chance in the final. But going back to it, I would have preferred to play Spain in the final, France in the final for England. But yeah, I think in the final, Spain would have beat us anyway. We're so open. We're just a little bit limited. But that's all right. You know, at the end of the day, not everyone can be the best. Being the third or fourth best in the world isn't a bad thing, really. Right, Spain. Dominating the ball, dominating possession. Looking like they're about to step up and able to create decent chances now. They won't want the half-time break. Big John says Spain need more men in the box. Cucurella winds up a shot. Flash is just wide. And who was rushing in there? Do you know what? John, if they had another player rushing in on the box, it could have been a tap-in. How about you, Sir Pats? What do you think? Do you think we could have taken Spain if we got to the final? Let me know, bro. Right, Martinez doesn't look like he's going to make it. Sir Pats said that game last night should have been the final purely for sheer entertainment. Yeah, I hear that. I mean, the thing is, weirdly, perversely, Sir Pats, I didn't enjoy the game, to be honest. I felt embarrassed for Deschamps. I think the France team let him down. And then what really annoyed me, I mean, 4-0 up is looking good. And when fans say, oh, why didn't we turn up in the semis? It's like, France didn't turn up, mate. That was like Sir Pat's 11 turned up. And me and you were playing for the team. France were diabolical. And yeah, that was a disgusting first half performance from France. They obviously turned up in the second half and we could not control the game. 4-0 up. Imagine 4-0 up and you look like you could lose the game. It's embarrassing. Another coaching masterclass from Thomas Tuchel. Some of the goals were good though. But honestly, some of the goals were just embarrassing. Alessandro Martinez off. But yes, Pats, do you think we could have taken Spain in the end? What do you think? Alessandro Martinez, he's got some nostrils on him, hasn't he? He's a proper horse looking. Proper horse looking guy. He's got some nostrils on him. No idea who this guy is. Right, ball across. Or Messi of the past would have been on that. Doesn't have the legs for that anymore. Right, 4 minutes additional time. Messi chasing down Unai Simon. So Pat says, but we didn't lose it despite France coming at us. That is true. If we'd have beaten Argentina, then our chest would have been out. And maybe, I know what you're saying, St. Pats. You're a very positive man, and I do respect it. We'll never know, sadly. But that's what annoys me. We should have known, because I think we should have got to the final, to be honest. I think we should have been able to do enough to see it out. And even if we didn't see it out, don't go out like that. You know, push up. If we lose a goal and we go out, fair enough. But don't go out like that. Defending a lead and giving it away like that, disgusting. Right, ball into the middle there. Spain easily defend it. Argentina need half time. They haven't got any answers. They need a reshuffle. Spain knocking it around the back. If only, St. Pats, if only. Sadly, we'll never know. But I'll tell you what, he's only got probably a contract for the next tournament in Euros. We've got it at home in England. Has to win it. No excuses. Has to win it. Unless you come up across Spain, maybe in the semis. Other than that, I don't want to hear anything. England have to win the Euros. Simple as that. Bayern now driving. Ooh. Messi fouled again. Big John says, I would leave Kane out. I hear that, bro. I wouldn't go as far as that for the next tournament, but I'm surprised that Ollie Watkins didn't get more game time. Big John. I mean, at the end of the day, Ollie Watkins always has a stellar season. It's been, England's second best striker for the last 3 or 4 years now. That guy is criminally underused. When the game is stretched, or you need a bit of pace or a bit of power, up to, obviously, Watkins isn't the fast guy, but he's a lot more mobile than Kane. And when teams are tired, why isn't Ollie Watkins the first choice off the bench? Very odd. It's like he went for Tony before Ollie Watkins. I have absolutely no idea what that's all about. Tony looks absolutely shot to bits after basically going to Saudi in his prime. He looked miles off it every game I saw him come on. And you think Ollie Watkins had a stellar season for Villa once again. How that guy wasn't given 20, 25 minutes every single game, I have no idea. Another criminal decision from Tommy Tukes. And surely that's going to be half-time there. And there it is, the half-time whistle. Half-time. I thought the game started quite well. Very interesting first 15 minutes. I think the first hydration break killed the flow of the match, personally. I think the first hydration break killed the flow of the match. Another reason to get rid of these hydration breaks. It is what it is. But the halftime of the World Cup final is 0-0. A very cagey affair. Hello, Patience. Welcome to the channel. Patience says 19. Not sure what that is, but Patience, do let us know who you are. Feel free to introduce yourself to the chat. And if you like the content and you like the people in the chat, feel free to drop a like on the stream and subscribe to the channel. Introduce yourself, Patience. Nice to meet you. My name is Ade, the veteran arcade soldier, and this is my channel where we're enjoying, well, an okay World Cup final so far. An intriguing World Cup that is kind of building momentum. But feel free to say hello. And obviously everyone else in the chat, get your comments in. I'll be happy to read them out. Right, so let's have a look at the halftime stats while the halftime is on. So, obviously the score in the World Cup final is 0-0. There's only been one booking so far, and that's for Lisandro Martinez, who's gone off already. Spain have had 65% possession, Argentina 35%. XG is 0.23 for Spain, so very low. And the XG for Argentina is 0. Spain have had 3 shots on goal, 2 on target. Argentina have had no shots. No shots for Argentina at all. So obviously none on target. 7 touches for Spain in the Argentina box. None for Argentina in the Spain box. Complete domination of chances. They are like a constrictor, crushing the life out of Argentina. They are nowhere near it. Goalkeeper saves, 2 from Emiliano Martinez for Argentina. None, obviously, because there's been no shots for Unai Simon to deal with. 2 aerial duels won by Spain, 4 for Argentina. 7 fouls committed by Spain, 9 for Argentina. 2 corners for Spain and none for Argentina. So a very lopsided game, without it obviously being any real action at all. But yes, quite a subdued first half, to be honest. Big John says, I would have thought there'd be more shots on goal. I would have thought as well. Surely the second half has to be better, Big John. It's a bit like Espresso said, Argentina step up in the second half. So you're expecting they will come a bit stronger. They're going to have to change it up. I called it about on the 40th minute. Argentina need the break. They need to change it up. It's not working for them at the moment. They're finding it difficult to get into the game. Prior to the hydration break, they kind of had a bit of a foothold, but they lost their way in the second quarter of the game. But yes, they need to find their way. So they need to do something, because as it stands, eventually Spain, you would imagine, will fashion a really good chance and get a goal, you would imagine. So it is what it is. But yeah, that McAllister tackle, looking at again, yeah, it's a bit rough. That should be a yellow. Big John said, Argentina lacking pace. Exactly, no outball. I mean, Messi at 39 cannot chase. He doesn't have the pace he once did. Julian Alvarez, marginally pacey, but nowhere enough to stretch a team like Spain at the back. But saying that, they don't really have many pacey players on the pitch. They kind of win by committee, don't they, Argentina? Just, you know, all out dogged determination. But Spain are a different animal. So not the greatest half for sure. Espresso says, is Rooney shrinking? Nah, he probably doesn't help. I mean, it just goes to show how big Joe Hart was. Joe Hart, because you know something, I saw him on one of the commentary and I thought, was really Joe Hart that big? He didn't look that imposing as a goalkeeper on the pitch. But clearly he's got to be, Joe Hart's got to be at least 6'4", right? Because look at Micah Richards. Micah Richards is a big guy. And he's proper looking up to Joe Hart. And considering how close Micah Richards is to the camera. But yeah, Joe Hart is, I think Joe Hart needs to be on the end there. Big guy. Big Joe Hart. Still remember how Pep ruthlessly threw out Joe Hart from Man City. That's what you call a manager. Just ruthless. Espresso says, the woman looks taller than Rooney. I hear that, my bro. Rooney's on the lookout for his next grandma, isn't he? Peter says, haha. Oh, of course, we've got the halftime show. Forgot about this. So the halftime show is starting in 2, 3, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 seconds. So who is this halftime show then? Halftime show. Wow. And how long is this thing meant to be going on for? Oh, it's Madonna. So big Madonna. I think it's Madonna and Shakira, I think, doing a halftime show. Wow, it's a lot of money spent on this. Wow, Madonna with that flawless skin, you know. Peter says, I think Madonna is doing a Zimmer frame act. She is, mate. Hey, Peter, you still wouldn't say no, mate. You wouldn't say no. Oh, look, Ronaldinho and Ronaldo in the car. Halftime show, these Yanks. Unhappy face. Look, Madonna with the car with R9 and Ronaldinho in the car. Ronaldinho bopping away. Ronaldinho's enjoying the party. Rah, R9 looks mad. Look at R9's holding the wheel like he's driving. R9 looks mad uncomfortable. That's hilarious. Madonna wearing the number 10. R9 and Ronaldinho are looking stiff. Right, these are, you know, it's a creative thing. I don't know who this Udamel guy is. So you got the Muppets there. Dudamel. Who is this guy? Beachon says, this is funny as F. What is going on? What is going on? Okay, so a little homage to the Norwegians there. Rowing. Some K-pop legend. No idea who that is. That guy must be warm. So Pat says, are we getting this at Anfield next season or are we sticking to the pies? I think we're sticking to the pies, bro. No idea who these guys are. Oh, it's BTS. Okay, cool. The world's biggest Korean pop boy brand. Right, these lot went all out. A woman wearing a suit. What do you think? I mean, it is what it is, bro. Live and let live. Express said, so long half-time break then. Yeah, apparently this is going to go on for 25, 30 minutes. These like K-pop 25 minutes. Damn. Yeah, mad. I mean, these guys are living their best life though. Big John says, didn't have this in 1966. Yeah, you definitely didn't. Right, who's next? Black Eyed Peas. Oh, Justin Bieber's on. Okay. Because how many people in the world are watching it? Well, got to be millions, right? World's most watched thing. Well, it was all upbeat until Justin Bieber wanted to bring the tone down. What's this? Wouldn't surprise me if they dug up Elvis and put him on, Sir Pat said. Do you know what? You wouldn't put it past these lot, would you, Sir Pats? I'll tell you what, though. It's a bit scary, right? You remember when this guy came out? He was a kid. And now he's looking like a mid-30s guy, Justin Bieber. What is going on? Where is the time gone, people? Seriously. You see these people and you think, where have your lives gone? Justin Bieber used to be a 12-year-old kid coming out with Usher. But like, what is going on here? Oh, come on, man. Bring the tone down. I was quite enjoying the BTS Korean K-pop guys. And, yeah, Justin Bieber's just... They need to speed this up. You traitor. Mate. Come on, Justin. Let's move it on, bruv. Let's get someone a bit higher tempo on. Abdul says America just a single song, conspiracy and movie. Espresso says, laughing at St. Pat's, sounds like he's singing to his girlfriend. Exactly. I feel like I'm here when he's chatting to his missus. I don't need to see this, Justin. I felt like he was looking into my soul. Like, oh, hello. Right, so all right. Now we're talking. All right. $1.5 billion watching. What, do you think Shakira's singing there, or is she, or do you think she's air sinking? Ha! No, I'll be real. Shakira does make me consider my life choices. Oh, she's 100% miming. This is Burna Boy, right? Much better, yeah, 100% much better. Yeah, Shakira actually makes me question my life decisions, and that maybe a move to Colombia might be in my future, chaps. What do you reckon? And this is what you got to love about being a man, right? Because imagine, Gerard Piqué, he had a lady like this and he still was not happy. Make that make sense. Espresso says, I forgot I was watching a football final. I hear that, bro. So Pats is going to get a better second half as multi-balls come into play. Yeah, the halftime show's getting better, everyone. I can't lie. I cannot lie. Belay. Abdul, what the F is this all about? Abdul says. This is the worst singing I've ever heard. The singing is awful. Right, is that it now? We done? It looks like one of the kids' dad rushed in at the end. He wanted to be on the TV. Musical talent? Did Gabby hear those kids singing? They were awful. But anyway. Abdul says, I just want to watch football. I hear that, man. When did the first half finish? How long has it been? Oh, my days. Espresso says, get on with the football. Abdul says, I just want to watch the football. 100, 100, 100. Big John says, I think we all deserve goals now watching. I hear that, bro. This guy, Chris Martin, he's absolutely everywhere. Like 30 minutes now. Wow. Yeah, after that, I reckon we do deserve a free or an extra time. Espresso says this break is going to be as long as the first half. It's mad. Now imagine somebody gets an injury now. One of these big players gets an injury because they've cooled down too much, or the muscles get stiffen up and all that sort of stuff. It's a dodgy old game. Footballers are programmed. 15-minute break at halftime maximum. But this is going into new territory for some of these players. So yeah, I find it quite strange. Really quite strange that FIFA have allowed this to happen, but I don't know, man. They seem to get away with everything. It's just crazy, really. Abdul says, never bring the World Cup to America again. I hear you, bro. Big John says, we need more goals like last night. We definitely need at least 2 or 3. Let's hope we get at least 2 or 3 in the second half. Or extra time as well. So Pat says, mate, they'll be in the changing rooms watching PowerPoint presentations. Yeah, there will be. The systematic approach to football, bro. You're not going to be far off it. Hopefully some of these guys are getting some top massages because, yeah, someone's going to... Watch, let's see what happens if a couple of players pull up with hammies like during the second half. Let's see what happens in the first 15 minutes. I bet there'll be some extended cramp going on as well. It's going to be interesting. This is surely going to have an effect on the game. Espresso says probably wrapped in leg warmers. Yeah, it's got to be. They've got to do something. It'd be interesting. I think what's going on in the dressing room would be more interesting. What's going on? And what's going on with this BBC advert? It's like the longest thing ever. They must be doing some mad wraparound American advertisements to justify this. I don't get it. If the halftime show's done, what is this? What is this all about here? They've obviously programmed big breaks in. Is there another show going on? What is ITV showing at this time as well? Is anyone watching? Yeah, Big John. What's going on at ITV? Because the BBC are doing some mad promo. What's going on with ITV's coverage? Right, the BBC are back now. Ramesh is boring and cringe. I hear you, Abdul. I hear you. I'm not really a TV fan anyway. I remember Ramesh when he came out about 10 years ago. He's all right. Don't know what he's like these days. Peter says, I can hey Macarena on the radio in the background. I hear that, Peter. Big John says, not much, just stupid ads. I hear that. Well, we just had a massive stupid ad for the BBC. It's taken forever. Espresso says, yeah, ITV just finished ads after BBC. Pfft. Wow. Not surprised, not surprised. Abdul says, everyone is woke on TV. Yes, they are. But the thing is, life moves in cycles, bro. Is that what we'll find is in 10, 15 years' time, you know, the whole woke movement will have died out and something else will take its place. But yeah, let's get going. I mean, this is ridiculous. It's been what? 45, dead 5. It's definitely been half an hour now, right? It's been half an hour since them guys were on the pitch. Scandalous. So they're showing the players now in the tunnel. Argentina boys ready to come out. Messi's grown a beard at half time. I hear you, Sir Pats. Yeah. Right, Argentina coming out for the second half. Let's go. Let's get the game going. Right. Let me quickly refill my drink. Let me refill my drink. Keep the chat going. And I'll be back in a moment. Argentina following Messi to the ends of the earth, Abdul. They follow this man to the end. Right. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Keep the chat flowing. I'll just leave the lineups on the screen. Right, back again. Arthur says, guess he's back. Back again. Arthur's back. Tell a friend. Guess he's back. Guess who's back. Guess who's back. Arthur's back in the chat. Let's go. So Pat said, who's playing again? You know that, bro. Dementia, Alzheimer's. We've all had it time to set in because that break took too long, said Pat. I'm with you, bro. Leo Paredes is on. Argentina making that sub. Big John says, I think Argentina come out firing. They have no choice now. I hear you, bro. Let us see. Right, second half is underway. Let's see what happens. Right. Argentina on one. Arthur, you a clown. Right, loose ball there. Oof. Baena now. Have a shot. A poor shot. That guy doesn't have... He doesn't have... This guy can't shoot. This guy can't shoot. Baena. He's a good player, but he cannot shoot. Arthur says, get you every time. Arthur, you suck. Right, Unai Simon getting charged down. Yeah, we need this game to open up a bit. McAllister fizzes it out wide. Good ball there. Rodrigo de Paul lays it back. Montiel, Messi moving the ball around Argentina, but they look so cagey on the ball. They look so tentative with their passing. Arthur says, you're on mute. Must have clicked it by accident. Sure, Arthur. Right, who did Paredes come on for? Right, ball out wide, down the line. Montiel giving chase. Great tackle that was. Arthur says, what did you say? I said, Arthur, you suck. What a tackle that is by Laporte. Takes an elbow to the chops as well for his reward. Lucas Aid Cherry. If Lucas Aid, you're out there listening, you need a sponsor for the channel, Lucas Aid Cherry, I got you. Arthur says, I can't hear. Clean your ears out then, bro. I'm sure everyone else in the chat can hear me, Arthur. Right, Messi with a corner. Not a good one. Going to be another one. Right, second half already a few minutes underway. Nothing really much happened so far. Bro, that is the wildest comment I've ever read. Edible, you know. Wow. Alright, just need to clear something. Give me a second. Give me 2 seconds. Still here in the background if anyone wants to chat, no problem. Right, apologies about that. Let's get back to the chat and the game. So Pat says, Ade on LFC. This time last year we were flying, Premier League champions and on a mad spending spree. And everyone else practically threw their hands in before a ball was kicked. And look what happened. I know, St. Pat's, it's mad, right? This is why it's not even worth us Liverpool fans getting upset or carried away with no signings. Last summer we were making signings left, right and centre. Let's just get it right, take our time and get the players we need. This league is going to be very open, St. Pat's. I think it's anybody's ball game, to be honest. Very rarely does a team retain a title. I think in the last 35 years, only 3 teams have retained the league title. Man United's done it a couple of times. Chelsea did it once, and Man City, of course, have done it. Other than that, no one retains a title. The state of the league, I reckon, will be, in my opinion, will be a little bit lesser in quality next season overall. So get the signings right, and this league is there for the taking, brother. So I am not panicking on the whole transfers thing. So all good. Peter says it's a bit of a damp squib, innit? Peter, it certainly is, bro. It's not the most exciting game, but hopefully it's going to kick on. But to be fair, Peter, people talk about the last World Cup. That was actually an awful final between France and Argentina until, 2-0 up early on Argentina until the 75th minute, and then it exploded and became one of the greatest games in history. So there's still time, Peter. I'm not panicking yet. So Pat says, this year I'm keeping my powder dry and saying nothing. I hear you, Sir Pats. I hear you, my bro. Abdul says, Man United 3 and Man City 4. Oh, what's that? The retaining the title, you mean, or winning in a row? I'm talking about more about I'm talking about Abdul. Not how many times they won it in a row, but how many times a team retained their title. So I think Man United retained the title on about 3 occasions. And Man City, obviously, they won it 4 years in a row, but I kind of meant separate times where they retained the title. So, yeah, Man City obviously won it, retained it, lost it to Liverpool, then won it, and then retained it again. Do you see what I mean? So, yeah, but interesting, though. Big John says kicking off. Yeah, that was a little bit argy-bargy there. No pun intended. Poor kick out from Emi Martinez there. Danny Olmo. Can't take the ball. Right, Paredes on a yellow. Pat says, but I think the Man City judgment will come and they will be heavily penalised and they can't win it. Good point, Sir Pats. So something will happen, and like you say, Man City will be off the table. I think at the end of the day, it's Arsenal's to lose as it stands. But regarding winning the title, it's so hard to maintain your hunger once you've won it. I think a lot of them Arsenal boys and Arteta will be up for it. But there will be a few there that won't be up for it because they've done it. It's hard, a hungry man is a hungry man. But a man that is full, it's hard to get going again. Do you know what I mean? So ultimately, the league is there for the taking. Chelsea could do it. Villa could do it with Emery if they get the right signings. Liverpool could do it with the right signings. Arsenal could still retain it. City could do it without the judgment you're talking about. That is probably going to be handed down. So yeah, it's anybody's title next season. Honestly, it really is. And we'd have a good chance because we've already been champions. Right, Spain on a break here. Good chance coming up here, surely. Oh, they needed to get a shot away there. Too pitter-patter around the box. Espresso says, looks like they're successfully winding up Spain, Espresso says. Very true. But Spain had a good chance there. They need to make something of that. Have a shot. Do something. Plays out wide now. Yamal, edge of the box. Goes down looking for something. Nothing doing there. Abdul says, does your son's cook, clean, help you out? Work, do things in the house, grocery shopping, pay bills, and help the community, Abdul says. Well, I live with my two younger ones. My oldest son lives with his mum these days, but he's also lived alone at certain points in his life. But sometimes, you need to go back home and obviously, regroup, etc. But, my oldest son does a lot for his mum, really helps her out. He's a very good boy. My younger two boys, my middle son, it's actually his place that we live in. So, it is what it is. So I've got to chip in myself. But my younger son, like everyone pays the bills, chips in. And it's a very collective effort. I do most of the stuff, to be honest, being a more senior adult. But, my youngest son, he's only very young, 17. But, he still chips in what he does. But my middle son does a lot as well. So, yes, thank you for asking, Abdul. Right, Olmo in the box. Right side, lays it back. Oh, Spain not getting enough bodies in the box. I think it was Big John was saying in the first half, they need to get more bodies in the box. Great opportunity there. Olmo doesn't have the pace. If he gets onto that quick, he can get a shot away. Abdul says, do you live in your middle son's house? Yes, Abdul, because, reason being, I have my own property in London, and somebody rents that from me. So then I help my son get on the property ladder, my middle son, and we live in his house. So, it helps the family, keeps the money in the family, as they say. So that's where we do. That's how we do it. Obviously, I drove that mentality aspect because I wanted him to get ahead and have something that I didn't have myself. It took me ages myself to get on the property ladder because my 20s was a difficult time. Had a lot of difficulty raising my sons because I had to do a lot of stuff on my own. But yeah. It took a long time to get the property ladder. I got there in the end, but I wanted to make sure that, my son, that he could get on the property ladder himself, and he saved up very hard to get on the property ladder, save for a mortgage, and there you go. Abdul says, same as the South Asian community. Exactly, my man. Exactly. Because at the end of the day, if you don't help your own family, or your family doesn't help each other, etc., it's hard to get anywhere in this world these days, especially in this day and age. So Montiel will not be scoring a World Cup winning penalty. He is off. Abdul says, like South Asian families, they stick together. You have to try. You have to try. Right, Spain have the ball in possession, midfield now. Abdul says, we have property and land in Leeds and Bangladesh. Well done, Abdul. That's what it's all about, my bro. That is what it's all about. Would you ever consider moving? I mean, Abdul, I presume I remember speaking before that you were born here. Would you ever consider living back in Bangladesh one day? I'll be real. I mean, I love England. I'm half English. I'm British. I love England. I don't want to live here when I'm an old man, though. I just don't want to live here as an old man. I think the climate's not right for me. I get quite bad asthma at times. Hay fever kills me in the summer. And I think I'd like to live somewhere warmer, to be honest. Camille is back. Hey, my man Ade, bro. How are you, Camille? All good? Are you enjoying the final? If you're watching, please let me know. How are you, brother? Abdul says, I sometimes go. I hear that, bro. Is it a lovely country? Village life in Bangladesh is different. Oh, I'm sure it is. Peter says, all right, Camille. Love in the chat. 60 minutes of the final, and it's definitely not a classic so far, ladies and gentlemen. Calm down, bro. My phone can't take it. My phone's on PG settings, bro. You're killing me. It's funny. One of my friends is texting me. One of my best friends is texting me about the game, and all he's talking about is Shakira at half time. Some people are too hungry, people. Camille says, Peter, bro. Abdul says, hi, Peter and McM. Love and greetings to Peter and Camille from Abdul. Abdul and the chat, just to let you know, Big John, Pats, whatever, everyone that's there, I'm going to do, because obviously the World Cup's coming to an end, but I want to try and keep the momentum of the channel going well. So I'm going to kind of do a show midweek. Abdul was asking me the other day, and it got me thinking, are you going to do a daily show? Not going to do a daily show, but I thought, with this free kick coming in, let's see. Lamine Yamal hasn't impacted the game so far. Ball comes in. Going to be a corner? Nope. Yeah, so what I was thinking was... Camille says, until the 80th minute, Argentina will play slow tortoise. After 80th minute, they will change into cheetahs. Inshallah. Camille says, Abdul, bro, hello. Yeah, so what I was thinking is, in the midweek, I'm gonna kind of formulate a show. So a football show where we can talk about the game, transfers, chat, rumours, stories, life, etc. So do a nice little show, but basically there'll be no football on in the background. But maybe talk about current events with a few bits of structured stuff around the world of football. So that's what's going to happen. I'm probably going to do that on Tuesday and Thursday if anyone wants to stop by and say hello. Rachie, how are you, my dear? Rachie is back. Tried my best Shakira here in the pub. I don't think I'll ever do that again. Rachie, I'm sure your hips don't lie, but do they lie? Let us know the truth. Big John says, sounds good. You're welcome, Big John. We can swap stories, chat about the rumours, chat about potential transfers, breaking stories, and just have a good old chat about the footy. Rachie says, I just logged in to see what you were saying so far. I'll be back. Look forward to it, Rachie. Enjoy the rest of the game and keep those hips from not lying. Lovely new member to the channel. Rachie and Big John just joined yesterday. Fantastic people. Enjoy the second half, Rachie. Oh, that's a yellow. Surely that's a yellow on Yamal. Oh, that's yeah, really happy with where the channel is at the moment. So yeah, hopefully there's a few breaking stories over the next couple of days once the World Cup's over, and I'll do a little structured setting so we can have a little chat session around specific things happening in the football world, as it were, and anything else that the chat want to chat about. So we shall see. Ooh, spilled by Emiliano. All right, corner. Poor corner. Oof. Dangerous ball across. Right, I've put a poll in the chat. Feel free to answer. Are Spain going to win this final? Or is it going to be Argentina? Flat. Dani Olmo tries a back header. Big John says Argentina looking sketchy. Let's leave that poll running. There's 12 people. No, there's a few more in the chat at the moment. Let's have a look. Who's going to win this game? Get your answers on the poll. Corner now for Spain. Right, Lamine Yamal, is he going to move away from these corners? Because the last corner he took was very average. But he's back on this one. Right, good head up from McAllister there. Goal! Surely! Oh my goodness. Ferran Torres should do better there. Espresso says, Argentina, 0 shots, nearly 70 minutes. Only concentrate on roughing up absolute frauds, Espresso says. Espresso, I saw Argentina do that in 1990 versus Germany. And they nearly got the job done. But, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if somehow, some way, the magic man has his moment. What are we going for? Another hydration break? Geez, this third quarter has been shocking. This has been a very, very boring match. Too much at stake. Finals always usually let you down. Joe Hart in the commentary said, oh, hopefully after this hydration break, the game's going to open up. What game is he watching? Why is this game? This game is showing no signs of opening up anything. Absolute nonsense. But Big John says, Bango is my prediction with 2-2. You never know, Big John. It might happen in the extra time. Who knows? I mean, we're all miles away. To be honest with you, I think we all got a bit carried away with the goals. Most of these finals, they're always 1-0. The big Champions League games, the finals, they usually always happen. It's always usually a 1-0. So, yeah. Let's see. Peter says, no touchdowns, not even a field goal yet. Third quarter's over, guys. The third quarter. Coffee, New Jersey. We're going into the fourth quarter. It's been a pretty uneventful. Honestly, before the first hydration break, I thought the game was all right. It was shaping up all right. But yeah, the rest of the game has been very mediocre. Zinedine Zidane in the crowd. Espresso says, I got Messi to score or assist. At least it carries over to extra time. At least you've got a vested interest in the game, Espresso. Because, yeah, this is a struggle. Medina and Giovanni Simeone coming on. What an opportunity to play in the World Cup final. I do love that Argentina kit. I do think it's the best kit in football. I know everyone loves the Brazil kit, but I love that Argentina kit. Romero is off. Lisandro Martinez is off. So both their starting centre-backs are off. Surely that's going to have a part to play. Arthur's back. Arthur says still 0-0. Everybody get your vote in. You've got a poll open. Will Spain get this job done or not? Let me know. We'll leave it open for another 5 or so minutes. Espresso says, I will forgive them if they're banging the goals in extra time. Yeah, we need a goal. We don't need 0-0 and penalties. We don't need that kind of final win. Good press in there. Good pressure there from Argentina. Alvarez going back towards his own goal. He needs to be going the other way. Emi Martinez on the ball. He's inviting too much pressure. Right, surely a breakaway now. Played out wide. Right, Tagliafico. Should have fizzed that one into the box, surely. No one up there. Good 1-2 there. From Nicolo Gonzalez. Messi plays out wide. Simeone, right side of the box. Poor cross in. Cucurella clears. That's a poor ball. Poor ball from Giovanni Simeone. But forgive him, I guess. He's just come on. So Pat says, mate, no idea where Walthamstow is, but my favourite brewery is based there. They specialise in brewing alcohol-free beer, and they are amazing at it. Nirvana Brewery. They are going to be massive. Wow. Do you know what? So Pat, I don't drink alcohol anymore. You know, those days are long gone. But are they based on a trading estate? Because if they are, they're just behind my flat. Because there's a big industrial estate just by, a big trading estate just by my new development that was built 5 or 6 years, well, 7, 8 years ago now. But yeah, they've got a big brewery there, Nirvana Brewery. I'm going to look it up, mate. I reckon, funnily enough, it's right next to my flat, I reckon. I'm going to look it up. You're kidding me? So Pat says, yeah, I'm going to look it up. I'm not sure. I'm not kidding you about the alcohol. No, I don't drink anymore. But I think I told you that before. But I'm going to look it up because I imagine in Walthamstow, there's not really many places it can be, to be honest, mate. So I've got a feeling it's there. Let me look it up, bro. Nirvana Brewery, yeah? Nirvana Brewery, Nirvana Brewery. Alcohol-free beer. I'm looking it up now. Oh, E10. Oh, Leighton Industrial Village. Ah. Yeah, where did you get Walthamstow from? Because I'm looking at it, said Pat's, and it says Leighton. Unless they've got a second plant, maybe. Let's have a look. To be honest with you, so Pats, that's more interesting than the game so far. What made you say Walthamstow? Oh, I see why you see. Oh, I see. Yeah, because Leighton is part of Waltham Forest. So yeah, Walthamstow is a town within Waltham Forest, the borough, and Leighton is on the edge of Waltham Forest. So that's probably what it is. So it's not a million miles from where my flat is. I'm not originally from that way. I'm more from North London myself. But yeah, not a million miles, mate. Not a million miles. Big John says it's picking up a bit now. God, there's players on the ground, left, right, and centre. So I'm assuming St. Pat's, it tastes really good, and it's close to the, it's closely authenticating real beer. Wow, the announcer's trying to G up the crowd. The crowd aren't having it. Crowd is flat. They need a goal. And this is the thing. I think America will be looking at this final thinking, what's the hype about this game? What's the hype about this soccer? Nico Williams there. Spain dominating the ball. Rodri. Pedri. Oof. Good hands. Good hands from Martinez. Yamal goes past, goes, plays it centrally. Ooh. They are hanging on a little bit now, Argentina. They're so deep. Messi not tracking back, helping. Martinez, save. Couldn't hold it. Spain applying the pressure. The game is heating up. And a corner now. Big John is definitely picking up now. Argentina are under the cosh. Kabasi taking a shot like he did before the Mikel Merino game in the Portugal 1-0 victory. Strong hands from Martinez, but he pushed it away. Argentina don't seem to have settled with the second centre back change. Romero going off. Nico Williams with a Williams Jr. on his back. Espresso says Argentina doing what England did, but Argentina, exactly, Espresso, 100%. Really good comment, Espresso. That's exactly it. Oof. Big chance there. This has got extra time written all over it. Right, let's close that poll. So the end of the poll. Where's the results of the poll? Didn't show it. Oh, that wasn't worth it. Right, are Spain going to win this World Cup? Yes, 80%. There was 10 votes, 80%. The poll is the poll does print in the chat. I just wasn't quite sure. So everyone, there was 10 votes. Yes, Spain are going to get it done. It's looking like that way. 80% to 20%. So only 2 people think Argentina aren't going to make it from here. So quite a landslide. It is looking like that way, to be fair, that Spain will find a way. But I don't know. The more this goes on, the more it just lines up for me that Argentina are going to stink their way to doing it. And still no attempts on goal, Big John. But that's the thing, isn't it, John? It's like, you know, like with football, how many times have we seen these crazy stories where a team has won a game or done something ridiculous without even having a shot, or, you know, like an own goal or something like that? Do you know what I mean? It just, nothing surprises you in football, John. Do you know what I mean? Argentina still with no shot, or their score with their first shot. Do you know what I mean? It's just a weird one. Big John said, Peter says, me and someone else in the 20%. Yeah, that was me, mate. I'm just sticking with my original option, Peter. So Pat says, mate, I love supporting small businesses, and these are going to be massive. Oof. Header there, but too tame from Laporte at Martinez. Right. So Pat says, mate, I love supporting small businesses, and these are going to be massive. I don't drink, and I wasn't a big beer drinker when I did, but this stuff is amazing, and my family my family to send it to me for gifts. I hear that, bro. I respect it. That's really good of you. That's really good of you, Pat, because obviously you have your own thing, and obviously you know what it's like to come from humble beginnings. So, you know, propping up your fellow man and woman, very admirable, my bro. But glad you enjoyed their wares. Arthur says, "Vamos, come on, Spain." Question for the chat: is this game? Oh no, I was going to say, is this game worse than the Champions League final? And I think it definitely is. I don't even know I was asking that question. I should have thought of a more comparable option. But yeah, this has been an awful final. A very, very awful final. But yeah, love that message to Pats. That's what it's all about. Support, growth, and, helping people, etc. So well played, sir. Enzo with a booking, not happy. Espresso says, Argentina's fault this final turned out this way. Very true. But they definitely are not going to give a damn, my bro, if they somehow stink it out and win it on penalties or their first attempt on goal. It's just sod's law, isn't it? First attempt on goal, their score. It makes no sense, but it's the kind of thing that will happen. So Pat says, if Spain lose, then 80% of us don't know what we're talking about. Bro. I think football's just so random like that. All that football does is make a fool of us, bro. That's all it does. Big John says, I've seen better games in previous matches in the World Cup. Oh, 100%. Risky ball across the box there for Argentina. Right, ball now. Sure, that's going to break for something. Yamal exclaiming for something. Just get on with it, lad. Good first touch there from Nico Williams. Surely that's a foul. But no, the ref wants to play on. Get the game going. Messi now on the charge. No pace. Unai Simon clears. Cultured. Right, ball now into the box. Well, the commentary talking about the president so much. Just relax. He's not what's important. Just talk about the game, please. Cucurella on the ball now. Everyone camped in the Argentina half. Low block settings for Argentina. Arthur says this game is pretty bad. It really is, my man. One of the worst finals I can remember of any competition. Nico Williams loses the ball there. Jeez, I thought the Champions League final was boring. This is awful. This is making me miss the Champions League final. That game was amazing compared to this. Right, Peter says, you never know. Could be a corker, extra time and pens. It could be. And to be fair, as I was mentioning, the last World Cup final, up to 79 minutes, it was an awful game until Mbappe scored that first goal in the 79th minute. And then the comeback was completed. And then you had the extra time of dreams. Right, what have we got now? Are Spain going to be able to do this in normal time? Rodri lays it back. Mikel Merino puts it into the box. Oof. Ferran Torres swivels on it. Nice ball into the box for Merino on his left peg. And Torres should connect on that better. Ferran Torres, they needed Fernando Torres on that. Because that shot stunk. That was an interesting fact earlier that I heard. Lionel Scaloni didn't realise he played in the Premier League back in the 90s with West Ham. Interesting. Right, Pedri, great run, driving from the defence, keeps going. Argentina sitting back off him. Yamal plays it centrally. Laporte, though, in his own half, centre circle with Rodri now. Right, how much additional time are we looking at? If there's a goal now, that's going to be it, surely. Porro, Yamal, still waiting for him to light up the tournament. Turns, good feet. Rodri, big game player, clutch. Nico Williams, left side of the box, fresh. Can't get past. Great defending there. Resilient, dogged Argentina. You shall not pass. That Ferran Torres chance, probably one of the better chances of the game. Jesus, game's been a struggle. Right, Rodri now. Blazes it over. Awful shot. It was all set up for him there. It was all set up for him there. The former Ballon d'Or winner. Right. What have we got? Messi. Messi looks fresh. Done nothing all game. Cameron says stinker from Rodri. It really was. Espresso says this is pure haram football by Argentina. Right. 4 minutes additional time. So not much. Looks like we are definitely looking at extra time. Not quite sure why it's so little time there. Weird. Maybe they want this. They want the spectacle of extra time. Spectacle, in quotes. Messi now. Wow, Argentina free kick. Arthur says, "Vamos." Would it surprise you? Would it surprise? Let's have a look at this. Messi drives forward. Body checked. I mean, it is a foul. Runs into Laporte, who doesn't try to get out of the way. But now, Argentina have a chance to load up the box. This is where you want Romero on one of these crosses, but he's not even there. As the cameraman does the perv shot, finding the blonde in the tight kit. "92 minutes on the clock. The cameraman still on perv watch. Messi lays out wide. Not sure why didn't he put it into the box. Right. Messi looking for the opportunity, looking for a foul. Didn't happen. Lucky the breakaway could have happened there. Messi's up straight away. Right. Right side. Plays it in. Unai Simon easily gathers. Poor ball in. Unai Simon trying to get the play underway quickly. Right, Williams, he's clean through, but not on goal. A few defenders here. What's he going to do? Good save from Martinez, straight at him, too central, and cleared. Bit of action at last. Enzo Fernandez is going to be off there. Is that Enzo? It's Enzo Fernandez off. Red card. Oh, my days. What was Enzo Fernandez thinking of? Absolutely ridiculous. Red for a W. I have no idea what he was thinking. He's probably just cost his team the tournament. I'm not sure what he was doing there. Why did he rush in? Rush of blood on Cubazi. I mean, it's not the worst tackle, but it's a yellow. Why does he go for it? Unnecessary. I mean, he sent Cubazi on a 360 spin. I mean, why? Why did he go for that? Wow. That was ridiculous. Espresso says, "Get off the pitch, you scammer." Arthur shows the red. So Pat says red. Espresso says, "Get off the pitch, you scammer." Big John says that was dangerous. It was just a pointless challenge where it was on the field. Cost his team the World Cup. Absolutely incredible. It's definitely a clear second yellow. Definitely. Wow. All in for Spain next time. Gotta be. Arthur says WWE. What a ridiculous challenge from Enzo Fernandez. Absolute idiot. I would not be consoling him or anything. I think you're a moron. I think the way... look at Messi trying to get Cucurella sent off. Nah, relax. Kubasi probably broke his wrist there, I reckon. Or he could have landed on his wrist, could have broken a bone. Potentially. With that acrobatic spin. Just a stupid challenge from Enzo. What was the point of that? Absolutely incredulous. And guess what, chat? If you think Argentina was defensive beforehand, you're going to see prime defending now. Still 0 shots. Argentina in finals. Shambles. Surely not even Argentina can do it from here. A red card in the final. Enzo Fernandez absolutely cost his country. All right, a break. I mean, they've got no outball now. Oh. Wow. Let's get this done in normal time. Espresso says, Tuchel, take notes, you scaredy cat, 100%. I mean, who's on the free kicks here? Yamal? Arthur says, prime part of the bus in extra time if they get there. Good point, Arthur. If they get there. Surely this is Lamine Yamal now. Peter says, the Fosbury flop. It really was. That flip was wild. Lamine Yamal, surely now, with the opportunity, left-footed. It's not really the right side, is it, for him? It's off the left. So maybe the right foot of Pedro Porro. Hey, Francis, how you doing, my brother? How are you doing? Man like Francis from Slavonga, Zambia. How are you doing, my bro? I'm very good, my brother. Watching one of the worst finals of all time. How are you doing, Francis? But we're in a dramatic moment, my brother. What's going to happen here? I've got a feeling surely Porro here from that side of the pitch. Doesn't make sense for Yamal to hit it from that side. No problem, my bro. I tried my best, my bro. Slavonga. Please let me know if I said it correct. Espresso says, been there, Victoria Falls. That's awesome. Right, here we go. Oh, it was going in. Just saved by Emi Martinez. Trying to pump up the crowd. Decent free kick. You know, Yamal, another shot on target. Crazy final. But a boring final, Francis, sadly. But who did you think was going to win it before the games, Francis? Ball into the box. But yes, welcome back, Francis. Hope you are well, my brother. All good. Francis, who did you think was going to win it before the game started? And now that there's been a red card, what do you think is going to happen? Big John says there's been more fouls than shots on target for Argentina. There really has. Good save from Martinez. Bit of a camera save there. Espresso says, I said 2-2. Got the draw right. Espresso says. You take a win when you can, my bro. Arthur says Spain got to win in extra time anyway. It looks like that way. You would imagine they're going to have to go all out defense on that PlayStation controller. Bap, 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 bap. All out defense. Francis says, I thought it was Argentina, but it looks like it's Spain. I hear you, my bro. Francis, before the final, you can see Spain are the better team, but I thought the heart of Argentina would win the day. But now, It doesn't look likely at all for Argentina. But it's football, my man. And as we know, stranger things have happened, Francis. Glad that you're well, though, my bro. Glad that you are well. Big John said Spain got more subs left. Yes, they do. Anyone in the chat, feel free to throw your messages in. France said, you're damn right, soldier. That's it, my bro. That is it. Everybody, please chat away. I will read every single message if I can. And please don't forget to hit that like button to help the channel grow. You're all absolutely amazing. Such a pleasure to spend time with you all. These footballers are always trying to gain a little advantage. The desperation. Right, let's get this extra time going. Come on. Right, sort out the clock now. Wow. These guys really trying to big up. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was a decent save by Martinez, but I don't think he should have took the free kick anyway. It was the wrong side for a left footer. Should have been Porro. Took it from the left side, trying to whip it into the left corner. Didn't make any sense. Arthur says, get into the groove, boy. You got to... Arthur's on the Madonna classics. What are we going to see in this extra time? Let's hope it... I don't want penalties. I want a goal to win it. Because honestly, if this goes to penalties... Argentina will win it. Telling you. But let's see what happens. Can Argentina survive 30 minutes? I just can't see it. Like I said, everyone, anybody wants to chat, please feel free. Right, extra time is underway as we hear the stats getting read out. Just no shots from Argentina. Incredible. Incredible. Not a shot on target. Crazy. Barely a shot. Wild. Francis says, I'd rather Argentina wins it and saves us loads of noise from Lamine Yamal in Catalonia. I hear that, my bro. That's because you got that Real Madrid love, though, my bro. You got that Real Madrid love. I hear that. That's the thing. Us football fans, we all have our our little biases and all that. And I know you got that Real Madrid bias, brother. But it is what it is, my bro. I think you might be hearing that Lamine Yamal propaganda next season, my bro. Francis, do you think you can get Elise from Bayern Munich? That's the rumours. He wants to go there, apparently. What do you think? Would you like Elise at Real Madrid? And if so, who would you lose to keep him? Because obviously you've got way too many players in the attacking position. Let me know, Francis. Can Argentina factor a shot? Exactly, as the commentators are talking about the England team, you'd imagine England would have given Spain a better game than this. So Pat says, if Argentina hang on, I bet they steal it on the pens. Exactly, Sir Pats. They don't want to get to penalties with this Argentina team. Honestly, it will be... that's a bad look for the World Cup. If Argentina win this on penalties, it's not good. But it will be what it is, Sir Pats. I hear that. Right, Torres breaks into the box. Right, Lamine Yamal can't get on the end there in the box. Tagliafico. Right, McAllister, what are you doing there, lad? Into the box there, surely. Oh my days. Yamal, that was his moment. Wow. Argentina, hang on. McAllister cleverly wins the foul. Wow. Pedri, lovely ball into it. So it was, oh my, all he's got to do is get his head on it. Not brave enough. Nico Williams, pathetic. Not brave enough. Yeah, sorry, Arthur, it was Nico Williams. It wasn't brave enough. That was such a poor effort. Get your head in it, you win your country. The World Cup, crazy. Cowardly. Some people are so cowardly when it comes to headers. I can't lie, when I played football, I'm not a man for putting my head on a ball. I can't lie. But come on, bro. Get your head on that, it's a goal. Come on. Ridiculous. To win the World Cup, got to be braver. Come on. Awful. No attempts at goal for Argentina. Crazy. Hypocrite. What's that, Arthur? Hypocrite? Oh, yeah, me. Yeah, exactly. I know, but I'm not playing in the World Cup final, Arthur. But yeah, you're right. Hypocrite. Francis says, I like Elise, he's a great winger, but if it is, this World Cup has taught me anything, it's that attackers give you goals, but midfielders win you tournaments titles. Real Madrid have too many attackers. I hear that, Francis. Very good point, my brother. Very good point. Big John says, he flicked it with his dreads. He did, John. All he had to do was get a firm header on that. It's in. Crazy. Camille says, hey, my man. Yes, Camille, back again. Espresso says, Argentina XG is 0.0. That is a madness, Espresso. But where are they going to go? Right, has he kept that in? No, he hasn't. XG is 0.0. That is mad. Francis says, I'd rather we sign Rodri. Hard lesson from France versus Spain. Definitely, my man. I think they should. He's still got a good 3-4 years in him at the top level. And he would help you. He would help your midfield massively. Because they're lacking. I've never really truly rated Marino there, surely. And there it is. Is it? Oh, my days. Wow. Thought that was it, guys. Surely it's coming. So the keeper was fouled. But yeah, Francis, I agree with you, my man. Yeah, Tchouaméni has never really lived up to the hype. Good player, but maybe not really Real Madrid level. Not to carry that kind of team. Nah, that's nothing. That's a goal. I think VAR should rule this a goal. That's a goal. That is a goal. Why was that a foul? Exactly, that's a goal. Maybe VAR look at this and they give it a go. Is it going to get reviewed? Spain players probably saying, make it a VAR check. That's a goal. On Otamendi, where's that a foul? That's not a foul. Arthur says, oh, F off. Of course they disallow Spain's goal. Big John says, Spain need fresh legs. Pat says, why was that a foul? Exactly. That definitely wasn't a foul. They keep helping that team. FFS, Espresso says. Francis says, I'd give that if I were ref 100%. I would as well. That's a goal. Yeah, exactly. That's a goal. But yeah, my son just came to speak to me and said, is that going to VAR? And I'm like, doesn't look like it. Wow. Argentina really milking that. So Zubamendi and Garcia coming on. They haven't even featured in the tournament so far. I knew Zubamendi hadn't because I was looking out for him during the tournament. That was definitely a goal. Rodri coming off now. No VAR, yep, exactly. FIFA and Argentina, very dodgy. Big John says, should have been a goal 100%. Oh, definitely. Honestly, the way this is lining up, guys, it's lining up for controversy. Otamendi's foot was stood upon, apparently. Whatever. Right, Cucurella now. Williams. Great tackle. But they can't break. Given away there, though. Only went away for 5 minutes, Peter says. Messi playing deep. But not deep enough. Just hanging by the halfway line. Hoping for the break. Ball into the box. Ooh. Messi there running his heart out. I mean, what was that? It's just nothing. Let's have a look here. I mean, maybe it's very soft. It's very soft. But yeah. Anyway, we move on. The game continues. Cucurella, Williams. If there's any justice, Spain win this. You can't have a team win a game and they don't have a shot on top. Even a single shot. That's ridiculous. Right, sure. Oof. Spain now just don't have a striker, have they? But honestly, how can Argentina win a World Cup without a shot in the final? It's going to be ridiculous. Right. Argentina hanging on, hoping, praying for pens. Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal shaping with the left foot, but blazing it wide. Poor shot. Francis says, it's too obvious FIFA want Argentina to win this World Cup. Says Francis. Senesi coming on now. Julian Alvarez coming off. Jeez. Arthur says, can't disagree. Another defender comes on. Argentina want to see out. They want to get to penalties desperately. They're taking off Julian Alvarez, who would have been one of their better penalty takers. So, definitely a weakness there. Right. Spain now on the break. Man up. Man advantage. Argentina just can't break forward at all. Even when they do get the ball, it just keeps coming back. They drop into shape. Ball into the box, surely! Mikel Merino doesn't get his head on it. I thought that was it. Wow, this is Mikel Merino, who's brilliant in the air. Oh my goodness. You'd put your... How does he not get more on that, Merino? That's the play you want. Oh, glancing at it just wide. Peter says, can you imagine the streets of Argentina right now? Red card disallowed goal. Honestly. He should have scored. Spain only have themselves to blame. Are they going to blow it? If Spain don't win this, they will be absolutely kicking themselves. Honestly, I can't see Argentina surviving. But Spain just can't put it in the net or really fashion an amazing, truly amazing opportunity. Williams lining up. Poor shot there. Right, play that wide. Messi. Lovely check back. Smash it with a great left foot. Surely that's a foul. Nope. Referee says get on with it. Looking for the foul to pump into the box. Right. Yamal. Wow. It's brewing up here. So Pat says, I was interested in finding out how much money does the winning team earn for winning the World Cup. $51 million. What? Oh yeah, Simeone was definitely looking for that. Wow, 51 million, Set Pats. That's wild. I thought that international football was... You didn't do it. You did it for the glory, not money. I'm very surprised. Espresso says, if Spain doesn't win this, they will be 1,000 times more ill than we were going at in the semi-finals. Espresso, 100%. If they don't win this, they proper let themselves down. That would be shambolic if they don't win it from here. But this is football, man. This is football. Anything can happen. 15 minutes to go. Arthur says, Argentina. How can a team win it and they haven't even had a shot? That is incredible. Someone said England got 30 mil last night for third. Yeah, that's right. Natasha said that. Yep. Espresso says they've been grabbing Yamal bare times. Like they did with Bellingham. Definitely, it's the dark arts. Right, ball now. Torres goes down soft there. Needs to get on with it. You have the advantage. It's there for you to win it. Strong defending from Argentina. Good play from McAllister. Paredes now. But there's just no out ball. Nutmeg. What a crazy place to nutmeg. Gives the ball away. Pedri. The conductor. Barge off the ball from Simeone. That is brilliant play. Messi now. Turn spins. He's going to play it out wide surely. Right. Is this the first break that we've seen? We need something. Nothing for Argentina. Pedro Porro mops up. Wow, these fans, their belief must be growing, the Argentina fans. Oh, it's pathetic. It is pathetic. Right, Simeone. Right, Porro now. I mean, that's a foul on Paredes, surely. I just can't believe Argentina haven't had one moment of quality in this match. Right. Wow. Right. What are we saying, chat? What are we saying? All right, let me do a new poll because... Right, there's a new poll in the chat. Feel free to get your answers there. Oh, this game, honestly. What a rubbish final. What a rubbish final. Cameron says, can't do, surely. You'd think so, Cameron, right? You'd think so. Peter says, they just mentioned Argentina's long history of S-housery on the radio. I hear it, Peter. We're seeing it live in the flesh. Their fans must surely be believing. Honestly. Big John says, I've never seen a worse game in the World Cup than this one. Honestly, it's bad, isn't it? And do you know what, John? After yesterday seeing 10 goals, I even said it on the commentary or, the Watchalong. I was like, surely now it means that after that crazy game yesterday, we were going to get an absolute stinker today. But it is what it is. Right. Oh, let's go. Let's get it going. Let's get the timer up. Surely Spain have to fashion a chance. Feel free to vote on that last poll. Can Argentina hold on? Surely not. Yamal still hasn't had a World Cup moment. Surely! And there it is! Ferran Torres! 1-0 Spain. Surely it had to be. At last, the final. It's opened. Sir Pat says yes. Espresso says get in. Espresso says bury them frauds. Bye bye Messi, Espresso says. But yes, they had to, surely. But now, what can they do? It's going to have to be some absolute miracle. Big John says yes. Right, let's close that poll, because we don't need that poll open anymore. Let's end that poll, because that is not needed. Great strike. Lovely layoff. What a beautiful strike. To keep that down, that is fantastic technique on the volley. What a silky finish. Really, really. That's a top goal, that is, when you think about it. All the pressure. Keeping it down. Smashed it in. Ferran Torres. Great play. Espresso says now they have to take a shot now, the clowns. Pat says deserved if there is any justice. It's very true. Alexis holds his head under his shirt. Now, surely, Spain are going to win the World Cup. The Spanish say football, Arthur says. Let's see now. Stranger things have happened. Wow. Finally, the cat amongst the pigeons. Spain in extra time have taken the lead. It just had to happen. Surely it had to happen. Obviously, Argentina are going to need to get Lautaro Martinez on. They're going to need another forward on. Better to go out 2-3-0. Who cares? You're already losing. The game plan is out the window. Big John says the community just said Argentina are kicking themselves rather than anyone else. Ha ha. Mad. 12 attacks on target for Spain. 20 shots overall. None for Argentina. I've never seen a... You could have prime Man United winning the league versus Barnsley and they would have a shot on... Who doesn't have a shot? I've honestly never seen that in a match at all. To not have a shot. What is going on? Espresso said, I put £50 on Spain extra time. Let's do this. What were the odds, my bro? What were the odds? Must have been very short. So Pat says, you watch, all the RG's diving will stop. Unless it's in the 18-yard box, of course. 100%. Messi, turn, spins. They're going to have to get forward now. Take a few risks. Better to go out 2-3-0 than just lose 1-0. It means nothing. 90 quid back. Fair play, bro. Messi. Can't put one in. Messi. Argentina look frantic. Desperate. 1.8 odds. That's decent. That is definitely decent odds. Awful ball into the box there. Argentina. Desperate. Great play from Nico Williams there. Made up for that awful headed miss earlier. What a great volley that is. Hey, McLaughlin P, how you doing, my bro? McLaughlin says Spain will pick them off here. They should do. They should do, McLaughlin. They should do, my bro. What have you thought about this final so far? In the chat, we thought it's been one of the worst finals we've ever seen. Did you have a cheeky bet on it, my bro? I'm sure you did. And what are you thinking? Espresso says Tuchel take notes. They're not sitting back after going 1-0 up. Arthur says, I love Spain. McLaughlin P says one-way traffic. It should be. Good to see you again, my bro. Everyone that's in the back of the chat, make yourself... Oh, 1-0 Rodri I did. Ah, nice. You went for the 1-0. Do you know what? That's a good shout. I was saying it early on. I went for 2-1 Argentina. But yeah, 1-0 in the final made a lot of sense. That was a very good effort, my bro. Everyone, don't forget to hit the like button on the stream, please. Anyone else that is new to the channel, subscribe. But yes, Spain look like they are going to deservedly win this final. Argentina still cannot get a shot away. Absolutely ridiculous. They will have so many regrets. But like Espresso says, Tuchel take notes. They're not sitting back after being 1-0 up. 100%. Spain with the energy. Williams with the pace and the speed and the energy. Yeah, he did 1-0 Rodri. Spain have had double the passes. Complete domination. Espresso says unlucky to McLaughlin. Might have been if Zubimendi didn't come on for him. Could have been. Right, ball now. Torres, clear. Surely to wrap it up. 2-0 and it's there. It's done. It's over. Oh my days. Espresso says 2-0 boom. No, he's onside. He's onside. Nah, he's onside. He's onside. There's no way. I'm changing it now. He's onside. That's nonsense. That was onside. There's no way that was offside. Right, so Pat says, oh, this year I'm off to sunny Spain. Viva España. Arthur said Spain have had 2 goals disallowed. I thought that looked onside to me. McLaughlin says Argentina Spain final. Argentina to win it. France v Argentina final with Mbappe 9+ goals. Messi 9+. Kane 7+ goals. I remember you saying that. That was very close, bro. Good shout that was. Good judge. Nothing wrong with that. Williams goal, I thought. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, obviously you weren't here earlier. We all thought it was a valid goal as well, bro. 100%. Dive in bar, steward. 100%. But look, football has clearly won. Argentina kind of really disgraced themselves. I mean, not a shot on target. Sorry, not even a shot. Right, Messi, is this it? Right, this is going to be the last chance. There's 5 minutes to go, but it's going to be the last chance. Messi takes it early. Why not get it in the box? Ooh. That's poor from Lionel. Why didn't they go for a proper traditional corner? Get everyone up. Too much on that cross. Alan Shearer just said what Arthur's been saying. It was deserved for football. Basically, Spain have saved football. And somebody pointed out in the commentary during the tournament is that every team that plays anti-negative football have lost. Oh my days, he done him. Oh, what has he done there? Tried to be too clever. What was that all about? Idiot. What was he doing? What are you going for? What's he doing? Fool. Francis says Spain won. FIFA nil. Well said, Francis. Funny. McLaughlin says Gizo. McLaughlin says Williams. What was he thinking? Just play it in with your left foot, bro. Maybe a tap in. Job done. Right. Here we go. Simeone. He's kept it in. Good effort. Lays it centrally. Messi with a shot. Oh, wow. Oh, it would have been lovely to see where that Messi shot was going. Let's have a look. Messi shot. Oh, he took that straight in the chops. Oh. Solid to the face. I would love to have known where that shot was going from Messi. Could that have been going top bins? We will never know. Big John says, what the F was that? That was what you called a Mike Tyson haymaker to the chops. McLaughlin P says, right in the mush. I don't think this was offside. Ah, what is that? Look where the feet are. This is football, not arm ball. So what if he's leaning forward? They should do. Peter says straight in the boat race. Exactly. I hate the way this offside is done. Do it by your feet. It's football. Stop the goal though. It certainly did. Wow. Just a few minutes left before Spain are crowned the 2026 world champions. They've been the best team. They've won every game of the tournament apart from that Cape Verde draw. The cameraman is still on perv watch. Sir Pat says that VAR has got to change. It should only concern the position of the feet. Period. Exactly, Sir Pats. Makes no sense. If you're a physically bigger person like Haaland, you're always on a disadvantage, right? It's football. It's absolutely stupid. Surely that is Argentina's ball. Right, okay. Game continues. Enzo Fernandez has cost his country. It would have been such a better extra time. Who knows what could have happened, but ifs and buts. Martinez needs to get it forward. Right, they've won it now. Surely they're going to get a shot away. Surely. Oh, this is it. Load everyone up. You've got to get the keeper up. Poor free kick to give away. I'd get the keeper up. Get the keeper up. Messi doing Messi things. Why wouldn't you get the keeper up? Who cares if you concede another one? You need an extra man in the box. Right. Oof. Right, here we go. Right, it's it. Oh, in the box now. Oh my goodness. Should have equalised. Great play. Actually should have been an equaliser. Unbelievable. Great play from Messi. Fired across the box. Wow. That defending. Was that Mikel Merino? Right, here we go. Surely Martinez has come up for this. The last chance to Loon. Here we go. Honestly, Espresso, that should have been in. It really should have been. What great defending. I think that was Mikel Merino. Right. Where's Martinez? Why wouldn't you go up? 5 minutes additional time. Maybe that's why. Messi with a corner. What's going on here? Another corner. Wow, Argentina. At least they got a shot. Wow. 5 minutes added time. Is there another piece of drama? I am dying for the toilet, but it is what it is. Honestly, what a block that was. Messi. McLaughlin says, holy moly. Across, surely. Oh my goodness. Simeone, you got to score. Your country needs you, mate. Oh my goodness. How far out is he? 8 yards out, central of the goal. Keep it down. You're talking about equaliser. Keep it down. Keeper doesn't save that. Wow. McLaughlin P says, holy moly. Espresso says, these lot do nothing 2 hours and still dangerous last few minutes. Crazy with 10 men. Spain. Surely they're going to see this out. If they don't get to penalties, you know what they are. If they go to penalties, Spain, they're a shambles. Nutmegs with a couple minutes to go. Martinez. 3 minutes to go. Long kick out. Wow. The desperation stakes. Looking for anything. Otamendi. Messi. Lovely ball there. Clever play. McAllister. Going the wrong way. Fizzed out wide now. Argentina. Making chances. Right. Wow, nearly there, nearly there. Espresso says Argentina could have won if they play like this, how they're doing now, instead of employing those dubious tactics. Jokers, 100%. Crazy, really, isn't it? Opportunity of a lifetime, even though they've won the World Cup. Opportunity of a lifetime. 90 seconds, Espresso says. Spain are nearly there. A deserved World Cup final win. Argentina will have regrets forever. This is it now. Wow, Cole. At least this has been a little bit exciting. McLaughlin Pieces, criminal setting up that way. Oh, awful. Criminal setting up that way with a player like Messi at their disposal. 100%, my bro. Unai Simon. This manager, he just looks so hardcore. He just looks like an absolute gangster, the Spanish manager. Luis de la Fuente. His last World Cup too, unreal, Espresso says. But will it though? He may stick around for one more, you never know. Right. This is surely it now. They have no more. They're going to have no more. Ferran Torres, this is to run it into the side. Oh, good feet. Good tackle that. Cucurella. Right, the break. Surely this is it. This is it. The foul. This is going to be the last chance to Loon. Emi Martinez. Is he going to get forward? No, he isn't. He's going to have to be the one to pump it into the box. They need to run up there. What's he doing, the defender? Get into the box. This is it now. Hit and hope territory. Into the box. And it's over. Spain are your World Cup 2026 champions. They've defeated Argentina 1-0 in the final. in what was probably the worst final you're ever going to see in your life. But Spain have got the job done. Messi looks forlorn. To be honest, Messi doesn't even look that upset. Usually you see the tears and the recriminations, but I think they know deep down that they did not deserve this. It was absolutely shambolic from Argentina in the end. But yes, I don't know what's going on. There looks to be a bit of argy-bargy on the pitch, but ultimately justice was done. Oh, and exactly, McLaughlin P says justice is done. Espresso says, well done, Spain. 100% deserved winners. Messi doesn't even look that upset. I think he knows that was embarrassing. Big John says, get in there with the party hats. Espresso says, Mbappe seals the golden boot. Giving out the love for Mbappe is Espresso. McLaughlin P says, won 2 terrible World Cup finals now, Spain. They did, didn't they? Because that final against the Netherlands was absolutely awful as well. An extra time 1-0 job. It was shocking. But at the end of the day, nobody's going to care, bro. 2 World Cups. 2 World Cups. Got to respect it. Hey, Rachie, welcome back. Rachie says, so pleased with that. Get in, Rachie says. But wow, what an awful, awful final. Messi was in tears getting to the final last time, and he's standing there like he just drawn away at Stoke at the weekend. Who will get the Golden Glove? Arthur says. Well, it's got to be Unai Simon. I only let him 1 goal, right? So, yeah, well deserved. Well deserved. What are these lot arguing about? This lot. Just congratulate the winners. You lost. Get off the pitch. Wow. What an awful final, Rachie. Absolutely shambolic. Rachie, what was it like in the pub? You was watching it in a Burnley pub, you said? What was it like? What was the other football fans saying? What was the whole atmosphere like? Was it flat? Please let us know. Rachie says Kylian Mbappe. No. Arthur saying the Golden Glove, so the best goalkeeper of the tournament. So yeah, it's gonna be Unai Simon that gets the Golden Glove. As the cameraman is on heavy duty perv watch there. Arthur says like and subscribe. Exactly, Arthur. Let's get the likes on. Argentina have lost his final. Lionel Messi is chilling. Lionel Messi on the pitch looking like he's at a picnic. Sir Pat says it could have been us. So true, Sir Pat. It could have been us. Rachie says everyone wanted the Spanish team to win and give it justice, so everyone's excited here. Fair enough, Rachie. We love to hear it. I didn't have a dog in the fight. I did predict Argentina before the tournament began, but Spain were well-deserved winners. John says, well, Argentina lost football and the rugby. They certainly did, John. They certainly did. They don't even look that upset. I mean, I think a lot of the time they would have been upset if they knew they'd given it more. But they know they did not deserve anything there. Arthur says, Ade wrong as usual. Oh, really, Arthur? But my prediction got further than yours. I do believe you said France would win it. At least my pick pre-tournament got to the final. How about that, Arthur? Hold that. Rachie says, I thought Argentina would win. Don't come to me for your future readings. Haha, I was so wrong. I hear that, Rachie, but fair enough. It is what it is. Wow, proper silly fights on the pitch. Wow, that's not cool. Wow. Crazy anger on the pitch. That is just stupidness. Absolutely stupidness. Yeah, that's disgusting. Wow. Arthur says Simeone is with a rugby ball. Rachie says, I thought there would be lots of goals like the England game yesterday. Rachie, I was thinking it was going to be a 2-1. Most of the people in the chat thought it was going to be 2-2. Maybe a 3-2 in extra time. Thinking it was going to be a 5-goal thriller. I thought there would be at least 3 goals. But when we think about it, Rachel, when we look back and think about previous finals in any tournament, what happens in a final? 1-0, 1-1, penalties. It's usually the main scoreline. But It is what it is. I think us football fans, we get carried away, especially with the goal fest that we saw yesterday. Peter says, they said Paredes punched someone after the final whistle. Yes, Peter, they just showed it on the TV. It was disgusting. Really ran in and kind of just like let his fist fly. And just bad sportsmanship. They lost and they deserve to lose. Simple as that. But wow. I mean, Paredes, he didn't punch him in the face. He shoved. I don't know who he shoved. He shoved a player in the face. Yeah, ridiculous stuff. Ridiculous stuff from Paredes. He'll definitely get a ban after that, you would imagine. Pretty disgusting. But wow, the World Cup is over. And I'm definitely going to miss the tournament. It's been absolutely so enjoyable. Honestly, it's hard to know when it's been like one of the, whether something like that was the best World Cup of all time. But honestly, apart from the final, I can't remember enjoying a World Cup more. That was such an enjoyable World Cup. Apart from the final. Absolutely brilliant tournament. Big John says Spain never gave up. Nope. They ran the show. Honestly, Messi just looks like he's just soaking it in, to be honest. They're showing him and he's just looking around. Just chilling, basically. Argentina don't look that upset. I think the only player I saw on the crying was Otamendi. But Lamine Yamal, not a very good tournament, but he's a World Cup winner at the age of 19. Spanish fans, celebrities going nuts in the crowd. What's everyone's thoughts been on the final then? Not on the final, sorry, but on the tournament as a whole. What's everyone's thoughts on it? I think it's been one of the best tournaments ever, to be honest. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. We look forward to the trophy presentation. Trying to think, who's Spain captain? I don't even know who the Spain captain is. Spain captain. Who gets to lift the trophy? But yeah, would love to hear the thoughts of everyone. How does everyone rate this World Cup? I think it's been an absolutely magnificent tournament. So Pat says, who dressed Rooney? That's a bit of a suit he's wearing. Yeah, that tie's not the greatest. Big Meeks is looking slick. I'm not sure about Joe Hart's tie. I don't know. I'm not a fan of any of their clobber. Maybe, Big Meeks, his suit looks a bit sharp, to be fair. Peter says, cheers for all the World Cup watch-alongs. 'Twas a good tournament. Yes, it was excellent, bro. I really, really enjoyed it. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Yeah, the close-ups at Pat's of Rooney's suit. It's not the one, is it? Multi-millionaire. That's the best he can come up with. But it is what it is. Spain players bouncing around on the pitch. Loving life. Impressive stuff. It's weird, you know something? I've seen teams win the Champions League and be more excited than this Spain team. They've just won a World Cup. It's not the kind of, do you know what I mean, celebration you expect. It's like, I've seen Liverpool win a Carling Cup and celebrate it harder than this. They just look a bit too chilled. Okay, is what it is, I guess. Is what it is. But yeah, Peter, no problem, my man. It's been an absolute pleasure. So Pat says, Yanks tried to commercialise it a bit too much. But apart from that, it was a good competition. So Pat says, as long as FSG buy Barcola for Ade, we'll be okay. Well said, Sep Pats. That's what we need, bro. Well, it's going to be interesting, isn't it? Moving on to transfers this week coming. Because at the end of the day, Arsenal didn't get Morgan Rogers. He's going to Chelsea. So will Arsenal sneak in there, Sep Pats? They're going to need a player. They've got this young Greek winger, Zolis, from Bruges. So I'm hoping that they don't try and sneak Barcola over the line. I'm hoping Liverpool get the job done in the next few days. So Pats, we shall see. Peter says they've got a Viva España on in the stadium. Not surprised, it's low-key celebrations. I hear that, bro. I hear that. But yeah, I just would expect more. I'll be running around like an absolute lunatic if I've just won the World Cup. But interesting either way. Been an absolutely magnificent tournament. So yes, thoroughly enjoyed it. Wonder how long the trophy presentation will last. I'm going to keep the stream going for a little while longer. Might as well watch the trophy celebration and see the tournament off in a fitting way. So that's what I'm going to do. Feel free to stick around and chat away in the background until the trophy lift. 11 o'clock in the UK. Is the next World Cup in Spain? Do you know what? I have absolutely no idea, Sir Pats, but let me just quickly look that up now. Oh, no, I don't need to look it up. Yeah, it's in Portugal, Morocco, and Spain. So that's the next World Cup. Portugal, Morocco, Spain. I don't understand the Morocco part. Maybe it's something to do with that part of... Well, obviously, Africa's at the top of the continent. So if you've got Africa there, Morocco's near the top, obviously, the northern part of Africa. And then Portugal's obviously there with a bit of Spain. So, yeah. So they're holding it in 3 places. Portugal, Morocco and Spain, Sir Pats. So a bit of a different one there. And we know you love a bit of Portugal, Sir Pats. So maybe you're taking a little bit of the World Cup yourself. Who knows, bro? Let me know. That'd be something to aim towards anyway. I've always wanted to go to a World Cup. And I did plan to go to this one, funnily enough, a few years ago. But sadly, plans didn't pan out that way. But yes, the next World Cup is in Portugal, Morocco and Spain. Cameron says, worst final ever. Cam, cannot even lie. It was awful. It's hard to say. When you watch a really poor final, you just dismiss them for memories. Now, this game is not going to live long in the memory. I probably have seen a worse final that in my life, but it's hard to think of one right now. But that was a disgusting final. Very, very bad. Big John says, going to be hot there. More hydration breaks. Yeah, I hear that, Big John. I mean, that's obviously, we're going to see how that pans out in terms of TV coverage. I mean, imagine, yeah, Morocco. Oof. They're going to need to build some proper air-con stadiums in Morocco, John, if they're going to hold World Cup matches there. And you're going to want to obviously play... your home games. If you're Spain, you want to be based in Spain, and obviously Portugal in Portugal. But yeah, Spain will be a massive advantage for the next World Cup. They'll be the favourites, of course, because it's home territory. So Pat says Spain and Portugal is doable. 100% it is. Arthur says 6-4 was the real final. I hear that, Arthur. Funny enough, did everyone enjoy that game? Am I just the killjoy that didn't enjoy that game? Yeah, I didn't enjoy that 6-4 game. I really didn't. Arthur says Morocco can't be that much more hotter than Spain and Portugal. I think you'll find it probably is, my guy. But I don't know, we could do a temperature check-up. Going to be at least 4 to 6 degrees warmer, you would imagine. Peter says there's a battle for the 2030 final as Morocco is building a $12 billion, 115,000 stadium. Well, if they do that, $12 billion. I mean, that is ridiculous. I mean, what? Sure, you know, it's stuff when you see stuff like that. That's scary, Peter, because $12 billion, what could that do for the infrastructure of the country? And I know tourism will bring money into the country, but is it going to bring in $12 billion? Probably not. So maybe spend that on the infrastructure and stuff that you need in your country, hospitals, welfare, etc. Arthur says that game was brilliant, as in the 6-4 game. I disagree. I didn't enjoy it. Big John says the last 10 minutes, it was good. Of this final, it was. Arthur says it will go to Spain. Oh, the final, we will see. Peter says near Casablanca. Fair enough. And Morocco don't have that. What, the $12 billion? Well, I wouldn't discount any country's finances. These countries will find money if they need it for something. But yes. The trophy lift will be happening soonish, you would imagine. Arthur said Women's World Cup next year. Does everyone watch women's football? I don't personally. I'm not against it. I mean, I've watched the odd game here and there, but I'm not someone that follows women's football. I check up on the results sometimes, but there's too much football a lot of the time. Just about got enough time to follow my own club a lot of the time. Peter says no. Fair enough. It's come on leaps and bounds. 20 years ago, women's football was in a bad old state. But, you know, so obviously the professionalism has crept up massively in modern times. Arthur says, I watched the Euros and the World Cup. Fair enough, Arthur. I think younger generations really have bought into women's football as well. And it is good to see the support. It is nice to see young girls playing football. Obviously, I don't watch young girls playing football. You know what I mean? Scratch that from the record. But you know what I mean. So Pat says, yeah, watch your game. It's actually quite good. The women play it in the right spirit. No, I hear that, said Pat, and I kind of agree with that for sure. Yeah, there's some decent games on from time to time, and obviously their league is getting stronger. The money's creeping up in the game. The highest transfers for players, you know, it's creeping up there. It's getting there. Obviously, it would never be on par with the men's game, you would imagine. Or not for, you know, obviously not in our lifetimes anyway. Maybe Arthur's lifetime. Arthur says, Ade watches that all the time. Arthur, behave yourself. Okay, Arthur, we know why you're watching the women's game. But, yeah, what a magnificent tournament this has been. I've just thought why I thought this guy... let me bring it up in the chat. Luis de la Fuente, Spain manager. Right, so I thought this Luis de la Fuente, the Spain manager, looks like a gangster. I've just thought about who he looks like. Have a look at this. Oh, that's a bit of a poor image, trying to find it. Hey, Yusuf, welcome back to the chat, bro. Yusuf is back with, yeah, bro. He's happy that Spain got the job done. Yusuf, glad you got the team you wanted to win. Arthur says, hi, Yusuf. Have a look at this chat. Now, I think, not that one, sorry. I think the Spain manager, Luis de la Fuente, look at him there. Luis de la Fuente he looks like the British actor, Mark Strong. Look at that. He always plays a villain. There he is, the Spain manager. Look, bang. Are these guys not separated at birth? Look at that. Bang. Definitely. Arthur says, I'll timestamp it in the comments. You scandalous man. Safia, I cannot say your name. Congratulations, Spain, for winning the FIFA World Cup. Safia, where are you from, my bro? Are you from Spain yourself? But yes, you're very correct. Let's congratulate Spain on winning the World Cup. It was a fantastic achievement. North Bank Dragon, an Arsenal fan, is in the chat because he's from the North Bank. And he says, Vamos España. And Arthur says, Lex Luthor. That's a good one. The Luis de la Fuente, the Spain manager, does look like Lex Luthor. Yusuf says, El Mundo. Big up España for winning the game. North Bank Dragon, introduce yourself to the chat, my bro. Everyone is welcome on his channel, no matter who you support. Safia, yourself as well. Introduce yourself to the chat. We love everybody on this channel. Doesn't matter which country you're from, which football team you support. We're all here for friendly rivalry and banter and chat and making friends. So feel free to say hello. This trophy lift needs to be going on. Rodrigo the Pool crying on the pitch. Messi's just chilled. I guess some of these guys are just thinking, well, I've already won this tournament already. But, justice was done. To get to a final with 117 minutes on the clock and not have a shot, that is scandalous stuff. So, yeah, football definitely won today. Football definitely won today. Lots of people in the chat. Please do feel free to throw some messages in. We'll happily read out messages in the chat. But you have to make yourself known. Go for it. Take over the chat. No problem at all. North Bank says, hi, I'm North Bank, and we're going to go back to the bat next season. Come on, laugh out loud. But I've just subscribed and liked, respect, bro. Thank you, North Bank. I hear that, bro. And North Bank, I agree with you, mate, to be honest. I feel this Arsenal's there for the taking. Now, because your name's North Bank, I'm assuming that you're not a young Arsenal fan with a name like North Bank. You've probably been around the block a few times. This should be, if anything, probably one of the easiest title defences you can get. My only concern for Arsenal next season is it's the hunger, my man. At the end of the day, to get over the line is one thing, but to retain a title is so difficult. Hardly anyone's done it in the last 35 years. Man United's done it a couple of times. Man City's done it a couple of times. I know they won it 4 times in a row, but you get what I mean. Win the title, then win it again. And then obviously somebody else breaks that up and then win it again, whatever. Chelsea have done it back to back once. So it's so hard to retain that trophy. But if Arsenal get certain signings in, keep the strength, the core of their defence and their tactics at heart, they should definitely start the season as favourites and will probably get it done. But we shall see. Obviously, you've lost potentially Saliba for a few months, they're saying. And if anybody needs a if anyone needs a break, North Bank, Declan Rice needs a break massively. That guy needs a 3-month holiday. Right, let's get back to the messages. Arthur says, Ade, go back 5 minutes, 30 seconds. Arthur, I'm not going back there, mate. You'll get me in trouble. So Pat says, mate, you worked hard over the last month and you deserve a wider audience. Well done, Ade. This season, you'll do well. Thank you, Sir Pat. Thank you for the faith. You've shown it in me from day one. and I aim to prove you correct. Arthur says, Ade, and watch for 10 to 20 seconds. I'm not going there, Arthur. North Bank says, 100% agree. I've always said it. The test is this season, not last season. 100%, bro. Now, at the end of the day, I do believe, in reality, that winning the title is one thing. But the fact of the matter is, Arteta will be hungry to retain it. That's fact. He's driven, you can tell. He's a top manager. He's concreted himself as a top manager. He'll be hungry to do it again. But I believe 3/4 of the squad, they're likely to be hungry to do it again. But 25% of that squad will have, now we've done it now, you'll mentally take their heads out of the game. So they need to make sure they refresh. They've obviously got rid of Trossard. Not that, he's the player you should be losing. Martinelli's probably the one you should be getting rid of. But ultimately, it's going to be difficult. Now, I think that the title race is wide open next season. I'm an LFC fan, as you can see. Ultimately, Man United, even Chelsea with no Europe, could sneak a title run. Maybe it's a little bit unlikely, a little bit far-fetched, but it's not impossible. I think next season's title race, and everyone says it, is going to be the most open title race there's been for a long time, but only if Arsenal step off the gas. If Arsenal step off the gas 5%, it's going to be the most wide open Premier League maybe ever. Right, let's get back to the messages. Arthur retracted a statement, probably trying to do me dirty on that comment I made earlier, but I retracted to the judge. Espresso says, Chelsea are moving hungry. Morgan Rogers, what a signing. Espresso says, Arthur says, we've got Super John Stones. What's that? What, is he coming to Arsenal? You're joking, is that right? Big John says, Trump is on the pitch. Oh, they're about to do the presentation. Good. Arthur says, whoop, whoop. Mr. Fake Tan. North Bank says, the signers matter. Now who we bring in? 100%. Liverpool the same. We need to do the business as well. 100%. North Bank, I kind of wanted you to get Morgan Rogers because ultimately, as a Liverpool fan, I didn't quite see how that fit in. Because Morgan Rogers plays in the same pocket off the left that Eze plays in. So that didn't make sense to me. You need a winger. And Liverpool, we need Barcola. And I don't need Arsenal going in for Barcola. So, yeah, I was quite miffed that you didn't get Morgan Rogers. But I don't know what the plan was for Morgan Rogers at Arsenal. Makes no sense to me. But we're going to see who else, obviously, Arteta goes for. St. Pat says Chelsea will go bust. Mate, St. Pat's, Chelsea are moving crazy. How they can fund some of these signings with no European football is beyond me. But obviously, they are definitely shrewd operators in the boardroom. And in the accounting department, they are literally prime Messi and prime Ronaldo in the accountancy department. They are moving strange. But we shall see as the officials of the World Cup Final are getting their medals. But we are looking for the trophy lift. So surely now Argentina are stepping up to collect theirs. But yes, anyone else want to throw their messages in the chat? I will happily read them out. Argentina going up for their medals first. Honestly, can't wait for this weekend. In a week's time, we've got the start of most teams' pre-season. Some teams have already kicked off their pre-season friendlies. Man United played Wrexham yesterday, I believe. And they lost 1-0 to Wrexham, which is a little bit shambolic. But hey, it's just pre-season, getting the fitness back. But a lot of the big teams are beginning their first games back next week. Are definitely doing some watch-alongs of that. Of some of those games. I want to keep an eye across all the teams. Hopefully make new friends along the way. Do love a good football chat with good football fans. Spain coming up for their medals. Have I missed it? Did Argentina take theirs already? North Bank says, football defo won today. FD's Argentinian cheats. I hear that, bro. Nobody has had any sympathy for Argentina at all. Has Argentina taken out their medals? I didn't see them do that. Oh, Pau Gabasi must have got young player of the tournament. I hear that. What do you reckon? Do you think like last in the World Cup in 2014 they're gonna give Messi Player of the Tournament? What do you reckon? I bet they do. He got Player of the Tournament in 2014, didn't he? Messi, when they lost in that final to Germany. Messi got Player of the Tournament and he was unhappy at that point. Unai Simon probably must have got Golden Gloves. Obviously, a great shout from him because obviously he only let in one goal in the tournament. Did you see Unai Simon? I swear he just walked past Trump. Did Unai Simon just walk past Trump? Like, didn't even just blank the president. Please tell me that happened. No, that is boss moves. Did he just walk past Trump and blank him? I swear he did. I need to see a replay of that. Did anyone see that? I swear he just walked past Trump and completely blanked him. No, that is gangster. If he did that, that is gangster. North Bank says, this is why I've always said Ronaldo is the GOAT. He did everything without the help of FIFA. I hear what you're saying, my bro. Well, the thing is, ultimately, I'm someone myself, I watch football all my life, and I don't really even back players, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just here for the players. Cold shoulder treatment. Big John, was that right? I swear he just walked past Trump, right? Unai Simon just walked past Trump, didn't even acknowledge him. That was cold. I need to see that again. Wow. That is some top level disrespect. What did Rodri win? Player of the tournament, or what did he win? Or man of the match? Golden Ball Award. What's that for? Man of the match? What is that? Golden Ball Award. What is that for? Man of the match? Spain are at big odds with America currently. Big political thing. Ah, fair enough. Well, you know when you just think, did I see that? Just walk past him like he just blanked him. That's wild. Fair enough though. Got to rate it. What is the Golden Ball? What is that? Unai Simon. That is no joke. Spain don't like Trump. Oh, fair enough. I think they give Messi Player of the Tournament, I think. Oh no, they're doing giving their medals. I haven't got the volume, but I can see Trump going, good job, good job, good job, good job. But yeah, Spain don't like Trump. Yeah, so you know what? I mean, I'm not someone that's into politics at all. Obviously, I understand the premise of politics. I know the fundamentals, but I don't follow it. But it's never something that's really, truly interested me. It's a vast and diverse subject, politics, and I'm not here for it. I'm more about the simpler things in life. Give me my football. Give me my video games. Give me my friends, family, work, etc. And that's all you got to concentrate on in life. All this political stuff is definitely not for me. Charlatans. Espresso says, Trump says he doesn't want anything to do with Spain. Cut off all trade. Is that what he did, yeah? Wow. Scaloni. This guy never sweats. Oh, now Messi's crying. The tears. The tears, the tears. It is what it is. Did not realise that about Spain. But hey, I will never be in the loop when it comes to politics. I've got zero interest. This guy Scaloni, he always turns up in a t-shirt, always looking chilled. No suits, no track suits or anything like that. Peter says Spain won't let them use their airspace and bases. Okay, fair enough. Espresso says never sweats like a dodgy ex. You know what I mean, Espresso? You know, Prince Andrew, Prince, what's his name? His middle name. He's got some mad, Prince Battalion, like, his middle name's Bartalion or something crazy. Yeah, you put him near a playground, that guy starts sweating. Messi breaking down last World Cup game. Maybe. Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, 39, he might carry on and try and go one more tournament, like one more Copa America. But yeah, 4 more years, 43-year-old Messi. Nah, I don't think he's going to try and do that. The whole Ronaldo thing. Does anyone think Ronaldo will try and stay on for the Portugal World Cup? What do you reckon? Or is that a shot too far for even Cristiano? David Raya didn't mind about getting his medal. No, I need to see Unai Simon again. See if he blanks him. Espresso says he'll probably play one more Copa America. I think so as well. Why you still fit? You might as well play as much as you can, right? You're a long time retired, as they say. They probably had a word with some of these players and said, make sure you shake this guy's hand. Let's see what happens this time. Let's see what happens this time when Unai Simon steps up. Ferran Torres. Imagine that. You scored a goal in a World Cup final. Good job. I need to see Unai. I want to see if Unai stands on business and doesn't say anything to Trump. You think Messi got his coaching badges? Nah, I can't. Nah, he don't need that. I mean, who knows what drives people, right? Do you know what I mean? Who knows what drives people? Geez, some of these players, they didn't even touch grass in this World Cup. Liverpool bought Munoz. I wanted to see this guy play football in the World Cup. I didn't see my boy touch grass. Northbank says, only good thing about this World Cup final was Shakira. Hey, Northbank, you're not even far off. Her hips did not lie during that halftime song, boy, for real. Mountbatten, that's his middle name. I knew it was something Mount Battalion or something. Andrew Mountbatten Windsor. Have you ever heard a more pretentious name? That geezer breaks down, his body breaks down in molecules of sweat when he's near a playground. Absolute Kevin Iddy Fiddler. Yeah. These guys for the World Cup. Nico Williams now. Where is Unai Simon? Good job, Trent says. Good job, he says. Lamine Yamal, disappointing World Cup. The star boy did niche this World Cup, but he walks away with a medal. Peter says Mountbatten, it's his uncle, I think, was Battenberg before the war. Damn. That is a mad name. Just Googled it. Messi says he prefers ownership to coaching. Sounds about right. Good luck to him. Fair enough. Well, we've got a Scouser in at number 10 tomorrow. The first one since Gladstone. Can't guarantee he'll do any good. We're going through Prime Ministers like I don't know what. I hear that's at Pat's. But, yeah, didn't even know that. Right, Unai Simon steps up before I read the comments. Let's see what he does. Is he going to blank Trump again? He shook his hand this time. And nodded his hand, took the medal. Good job. Infantino looks at Messi the same way we look at Shakira. Yes, and your words do not lie, my bro. 100%. Yeah, Infantino, boy, he's got the hots for Donald. But that's the thing, these guys are furnishing their own nests, as they say. Like, they look ahead and think about their careers after whatever job they're in, the connections they can make. Up steps this Spanish gangster. This guy does not mess about. This guy looks gangster. I've read some of his comments in the past. He does not play. He's an actual guy. He is an actual guy. Won the World Cup, won the Euros, and this guy is the former, youth team coach. Their setup in Spain is unbelievable. All the things that they do, you know what I mean, with certain clubs, La Masia, the Barcelona way, Spanish culture in their football, they just got it right. They just have a belief system and they do it. Oh man, imagine Rodri. Look at the career this guy's had. What an absolute icon of the game. Rodri smashed it for City, won everything in the game. What an absolute legend, one of the greats. People will remember this guy in 5-6 years time, 10 years time. He'll definitely go down as an all-time great. Rodri, what an absolute baller. What an absolute baller Rodri is. Yeah, that chatting to Espresso says North Bank Dragon, laugh it. Oh, yeah, that comment's mad, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. 100%. Francis, that was in earlier. Francis from Zambia, Real Madrid fan. He was talking about a midfielder. That's who they need, Rodri. If they get Rodri in midfield, that's the kind of player that can help them challenge Barcelona in the league. What a player he is. But obviously, Man City, if they keep a fit Rodri, and there's none of them 115, 130 charges, they'll be in a shout to win the Premier League next season. Rodri shaking it up, trying to do the Jordan Henderson, and there they go. The fireworks went off a bit late. That confetti is trash. Champions League final is better than that. All right, it's not bad. It should be more. It should be better than that. I suppose gold. The ticker tape. Nah, seriously, I can't lie, that looks a bit pony. Raw. Alexis McAllister just looks mad. World Cup, beautiful trophy. Messi walking around, gave his all for the tournament. You know what I think though, guys? When you watch a final and it happens in the daytime, it's not quite the same as a final in the evening. Do you know what I mean? Champions League final, when under the floodlights, late at night. It's now 10 p.m. and all that sort of stuff. Obviously, it's late for us here, but broad daylight there, World Cup final, it just don't look the same. You want a final in the evening, in the dusk or the dark. The lights are flashing, fireworks going off. But nah, Spain got the job done. Very impressive. Marino, good tournament. Clutch player. Rodri, one of the players of the tournament. Olmo, really good 10. Torres, the hero, scoring the winner. Got to respect it. The only player that didn't turn up for them really was Yamal. He had a good game in the semis, to be fair. Against Spain, he had a good... against France, sorry, he had a good game. David Raya didn't get a game. That is mad to me. David Raya, one of the best keepers in the tournament. He is twice the keeper of Unai Simon. How he does not get a game, I have no idea. But yeah, decent stuff. These guys are going to party long into the night. Champions of the world. Absolutely incredible. Rachel's back. She says, if you could change one rule in football specifically for the World Cup, what would it be? If I could change one rule. What a question. Let me think on it, Rachel. You've obviously thought about it. What would you do? Give me a moment and I'll think of one. I would... I was trying to think something to do with extra time, because I'm not a massive fan of extra time, to be honest. But then again, I don't think some teams deserve to go straight to penalties either. So I don't know, Rachel. I'm not sure. I'm going to think on it, Rachel. Let me know your one. North Bank says conceding one goal all tournament is mad. It is crazy, isn't it? That is, you can't fault that. I would say, if you could change one thing, what would it be? I don't know, Rachel, you got me stumped. I'm usually a man that's not lost for words, but I'm definitely lost for words with that one. How about you, Rachel? I'm waiting on you. Maybe you could inspire me. I don't know either. Maybe harsher things for time wasting and diving. Sin bin. Do you know what? I've always liked the idea of the sin bin, actually. Bring it in, cut out sort of nonsense. I mean, all this stuff about, blah, 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 sending people off for covering their mouth. I think that's nonsense. I'm not bothered by any of that. But, yeah, the time wasting is awful. Big John says, thanks a lot, buddy, for you covering the World Cup. See you soon. No worries, Big John. Just to let you know, I'll do a few streams during the midweek. Stories, transfers, people chatting about their clubs, having a little platform to have a little chat, catch up. So you're more than welcome. You'll see it come up on your feeds anyway, I'm sure. But I'll be doing that probably on Tuesday and Thursday this week. Arthur says, you're still here? I came back to timestamp. Arthur, let it go, bro. That comment needs to go. It needs to die in the dirt. Rachie, I think I would say, if I could do a rule change... do you know what? I like the idea back in the day that we had, Rachie, of golden goal. It just didn't pan out very well. But if they could come and kind of do a new incentive regarding golden goal, whereas teams were incentivized to go for it. So, I don't know. It's a bit of a tricky one, but maybe not bring it back as it was, but something where you kind of instill more attack in play so that you kind of... you leverage certain things so that they have to attack more. Something like that. But it's a good question. I'm going to think on it. And when we cross paths again, Rachie, I will let you know. I will definitely give it some thought. So Pat says, change VAR to feet. That is definitely it. We were talking about that, Rachie, on the stream. When it comes to offside rules, and they do the whole waterfall method, and they do the body where your arm's leaning forward or your hand, do the line... across your position, the body for the offside with your feet. Because what is the point of being like 6'7" like Haaland and having a longer reach and your body's bent forward? So you're going to have a bigger shape. But your feet are your feet, and all players are practically equal in that sense. So that is definitely one change. Yeah, well said, Sir Pats. Big John says, yep, see you then, and see you later, everyone. Nice one, Big John. See you soon, my bro. Take care. North Bank says, bring it to the Prem. I hear that, my bro. Arthur says, it means team just sit back. Silver goal is better. Arthur, explain. What is silver goal? Is silver goal like, so if they take the lead, they have until the end of that kind of half of the extra time? Is that what silver goal is? Peter says, nice one, chaps. Cheers for the watch-alongs. Ade, see you soon. Nice one, Peter. Don't forget, Peter, hopefully see you in the midweek, mate. We're going to have a little chat show during the week. A couple of those. Rachel says, what about you? You have 5 seconds to take a throw in. No, that's not bad. That's not bad. Get it moved on quicker. Arthur says, spot on. I like that one. And Peter says, and ladies as well. Exactly well said. McLaughlin P says, Trump trying to lift the cup on Spain's behalf. Absolute clown. Rachie says, thanks for the streams. See you soon also, everyone. Thanks, Rachie. Take care. Arthur says something about Infantino. Right. Looks like everyone's clearing out, and it's been an absolutely magnificent World Cup, and I've enjoyed all of the watch-alongs. Been absolutely brilliant. Whether the games have been good or the football matches have been good or bad, the chat has always been absolutely banging. So I'm going to wind down the stream and bring it to a close. But I did want to say, on the channel, Rachie throws in the Spanish flag again, Viva España. Infantino stopped that. Oh, did he? Lifting the cup. North Bank says, nah, don't add the 5-set rule. You ruin our game plan for next season. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we need to do a few things to stop. I tell you what, all this thing around the keepers, they got to do that stuff. And Arsenal are the kings of that nonsense. That definitely needs to get sorted out. I'm sick of that. Spain playing some boring games. There you go. North Bank, haha, World Cup rules only. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Right. So what I would say is, thank you everyone for joining me for the watch-alongs. But obviously that's not the end of the fun. The football season is kicking off again. Pre-season friendlies are starting or they have already actually, but most of the big clubs and practically all clubs are starting their pre-seasons from next weekend, next Saturday. I'll be doing a watch-along of probably Liverpool's first game of the watch-along, and I think I might even do the Man United game as well to have a look at the rivals. Let's see how it goes. But on that note, during this week coming, there's going to be a couple of live shows, probably on Tuesday, Thursday night, roughly about 9 p.m. So if anyone's free and wants to drop in, talk about the latest transfers for their club, any big transfers that's happening, maybe Morgan Rogers to Chelsea, for example. Talk about some of the decisions and stories going in football. Any little bits of discussion in a nice, friendly atmosphere with good people that love the game. Doesn't matter what team you support. LFC forever, till I die. The cop till I drop. But that doesn't mean I can't hang out with my fellow Arsenal fans, Man United fans. Most of the people in my life support Arsenal or Man U. It is what it is. But, you know, we still love everyone. It's all good. Rachie says, I'm going to send some of my mates this channel, so I hope they turn up. Thank you, Rachie. I really appreciate it. And also, like I said, even though you're in the championship with Burnley, feel free to drop by if you want to talk about Burnley. It is all good. Hope to see you soon. And thanks again for the support, Rachie. On that note, I'm going to bring the stream to a close. We have witnessed a magnificent World Cup, topped off by the most awful final you'll probably ever likely see in your life. But at the end of the day, Spain have saved football and got the job done. They've beaten my pick for the tournament beforehand, Argentina 1-0, and stopped Lionel Messi from winning his second World Cup. Ferran Torres of Barcelona stole in with a fantastic finish in extra time to seal the deal to get the job done for España. So on that note, thank you everyone for joining me on all of the watch-alongs. But as I said, the football always continues. Like any good thing, football never dies, it just multiplies. And we're here in a few days' time for a football chat show. And hopefully many of you will join me for a little catch-up and see what's happening in the world of your club, my club, and every other club as we gear up for another season of the Premier League, the Champions League, Europa League, the Championship, etc., etc. On that note, I will see you soon. Espresso, take care, bro. Everyone that joined me today for the stream, Arthur, the main man, Camille, Big John, Rachie, North Bank, new subscriber to the channel, McLaughlin P, Peter, of course, St. Pat's, and anyone else I missed earlier on, Cameron, Gary, who else was there? Oh, plenty more. And also Francis from Zambia. Plenty of people. I probably did miss a few, but it's very difficult when there are quite a few people in. But absolute pleasure spending time with you all. And on that note, my name is Ade, the veteran arcade soldier. This is my channel where I play video games, cover football, everything to do with football, retro games, modern classics, and I play a lot of Street Fighter 6 where I play at master rank level using the characters Ken and M. Bison. But on that note, I will see you all soon. Have a fantastic start to your week, and I hope to see many of you again on the next video or stream. So on that note, people, take care. My name is Ade, the veteran arcade soldier, and I will see you soon. Take care. Good night. I'll answer that before I go. North Bank, even though you just killed my outro, but it's all good, my bro, my Arsenal brother. I will hunt you down. Now, seriously, what games do I play? So I play Street Fighter 6. That's my primary game. I play that to quite an advanced level. Do that online, on stream, and on Twitch. But I'm obviously gonna be banging out GTA 6 when it drops. I do play a bit of Call of Duty, not so much Warzone or anything like that. But I'll play the new multiplayer game when it comes out. But I play obviously solo player games as well. But multiplayer games, as long as it's a really good game and there's a community for it, but it has to be a good game. I can't play garbage. No worries, my bro. Let me know what you play as well. Drop it in the chat, and who knows, maybe we'll be versing each other one day. I used to play a bit of FIFA to a decent level as well, or EAFC, but no longer. That game has gone down the pan for me. But that is about it, my man. But on that note, I do need to call it a day, but hopefully we'll see you all soon. Nice one, everyone. My name is Ade, the veteran arcade soldier, and I am out. Good night, everyone. Thank you. Ah. I hear that, my bro. One day, to be honest with you, the stream's already come to a close, but I haven't played that game in about 3 years. But who knows, bro? If the new game steps up, we shall see. But North Bank, take care, my bro. Look after yourself. And thank you, everyone. Good night.